Let's make some games, guys. Make sure that I have everything going on the YouTube side and Twitch side. And then we'll get moving. And no, it's not clickbait. Yeah, I really want to finish this character, so we're gonna get this making this happen, I should say. Okay, let's see. Alrighty. I believe we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and do the main stage. Fantastic. Alright. Just a little bit larger. I think we're there. Awesome. Hey, hey, welcome. All right, so let me, okay, we should be on the right thing. My mic is good to go. I think the music may be a little bit loud though. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Chime that down to around 45. Okay, I think that is acceptable. All right. Yeah, I want to make sure that the music isn't louder than me. So, yeah. I really want to finish off this character, so let's get it moving. So this is the vehicle for those who are newer to this project and everything. I'm finishing off making a newer racer called Sporzor, who is basically a kind of like an alien plant kind of creature. And we had a lot to do with him, so let's make it happen. Here he is for those who are newer. There we go. Okay. Get myself a little bit larger. There we go. Cool. All right, let me make sure I'm showing the right screen. All right, I'll show my Cintiq. There we are. Now you can actually see what I'm talking about properly. Cool. It's so goofy. All right. Now I think all my checks are done. Okay, so yeah, this creature needs to have these teeth, and it won't be able to. It actually needs to have a mouth bag and all that stuff too. So we have a lot to do with this guy. Let's make it happen. And some of the pieces are asymmetrical as well. So let's make this guy alive. There we are, and then I will unhide. Sporzor. itself. So yeah, this is the character Sporzor without his tentacle face and everything. So we did finish off the high poly and low poly for this guy, but we need to actually do the low poly for his mount and his weapon. And then we need to do UV and texture. We have a lot to do, so let's get it done. All right, so this is already live, so now I can't click on it and everything. For those who have not seen that before, you have to make something live to basically quad draw on top of it. And for right now anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do the symmetry tool. So let's, yeah, we have symmetry active. Good, good. Let's just start getting this guy. So one of the things I like to do at the beginning is to make sure the mouth is ready to go. Whenever I'm doing retopology, the mouth and eye areas are super important to go around first. And then you basically make geometry around that. So let's figure this out. If I was to draw on this, I would have basically these triangle pieces and these squares. So let me see here. I'm going to just draw this out as if I was painting it. So something like this should work. And then I can have this still be a quad and do like this. So it kind of has this curve to it. So these can all be quads and work pretty well without me just doing a full triangle. That works pretty well, actually. All right, so I'm going to build out the next tooth. And the cool thing about that, I actually basically made this thing a lemon head. So it's just a straight up lemon head on the high poly. You don't have to make the high poly a 1-for-1 in the low poly, as long as it has the shape that you're looking for. So let's go ahead and do the inner teeth. It's this inner bit here on the side. Okay, that's looking pretty cool already. Yeah, that's looking dope. So I just need to make the mouth in a neutral position like this. That's all that really matters here. Okay, I'll just make this large. We have so much to do. I have to be really fast about this. I won't be explaining everything I'm doing, because we have a ton of work to accomplish here and not enough time. All right, so I have the first 2 rows effectively, or not rows, I guess like the first 2 teeth on the bottom and top. And then I need to go ahead and make the, so it's kind of going up to this precipice here, this end of the lemon effectively. And it's not as sharp. I could do a dip where it has like, say like one of these and this. This would totally be effective too. I'm just trying to keep everything super low res. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing here. Like we could have a gap right here as well and all that, but I'm trying to keep it low res. Okay, so yeah, I can do it here as well, where I kind of allow a small gap between teeth. And then that can be like this, where it's a little bit more even, I guess. Okay, and then we can do for those who don't know, I can just extrude an edge with tab, and that's a big way to do it. So I can just tab and then move. I'm gonna try to use the pin again. I kind of like using the pin because it really gets my dexterity on my hands up. But sometimes it can be a little bit finicky when I just like trying to click on something, so I don't always like using the pin. I'm using my tablet, so I might as well use my pen. Otherwise, I just use the screen. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 teeth on the bottom and top. A lot of these stylized things go in 3s, so you either have 1 or 3 usually. We're gonna go to that edge here, so I'm gonna do. Let's do 2 more. Here's the gap. And then 2 more here. There we go. This can be the teeth. Just like that. Okay, and that is all 3 at the moment, so that can work. Okay, and then it kind of goes to that end of the mouth here. Now the end of the mouth, I usually do something like this. I do a full crease here, so like this, where it's like actually to true edge, and that's pretty typical. Okay, that looks pretty good. We have a jowl and everything. Okay, and I can even this out here. Okay, and this can be a little bit higher, I think. I think this teeth can be a bit wider. Yeah, that's the kind of finicky nature I was talking about, where it kind of decides when it wants to start moving around. That can be kind of frustrating. I actually heard of a software called Cozy Blanket that I'm kind of curious about. I know that's like a way to do retopology on a tablet. And it just sounds like a cool software. If anyone uses it, then please let me know in the comments. I'd love to. I'm interested in learning about it, I guess. I don't have a tablet, but I could get one. I used to have a tablet, I just never used it. It looks like the symmetry point is a bit awkward, sort of, with the tablet as well, the pen tablet. It seems to have trouble kind of understanding, and like it's not showing the yellow, I guess. Like when I use the pen, it has a yellow indicator when I'm trying to use that middle of the dot, like this. See how it's like doing that, but for some reason it's not doing that with the other. All right, now this is way too much geometry for this area, so I can start collapsing this. So I can just kind of like make it simplified. Every other edge can be a triangle like this. And we're just simplifying the geometry. I'm only doing that because it's not yet an area that would be much flexation, right? So if I'm expanding something, it's not going to be a problem. All right, so yeah, that's pretty common actually, common practice to like have a head be more complex and then it triangles out. That is pretty common. I'm hoping this will be a pretty long stream, actually, because it'll be quite a lot we're doing here. Yeah, that's the problem here, is that it's deciding to not be centralized. There we go, okay. It works if I make 2 dots and then bring them together. That's odd. It's fine. It'll be fine. Make sure I have my links here. I'm going to pin this. There we go. All right, let's see here. All right, so this is too far. Let's go ahead and bring that in. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna make one of, yeah, this is one of the issues that happens, is that when you collapse them like this, then see there's like way too much geometry happening at the neck, and this is where it starts having issues. And that's the reason why you have to collapse these edges. Or why it's good too, anyway. Okay, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead and just do it here as well. I'm going to go collapse this edge. That way it still keeps that corner happening here. Oh, actually, I'll do the next one. Because it's a corner, I'll collapse the one after. Right, and that should be more effective. Okay, and we'll go ahead and bring this more toward the middle here, so it's more even out. Something like that. Yo, how's it going? Yakuza on top. How's it going, man? I'm basically just doing a marathon stream at the moment. What are you up to? changed my channel's name, by the way. Oh, have you? That's just what I see at the moment. What's the name of the channel now? Maybe it just doesn't show up live for the moment. Maybe it takes a little time. Or is that your new name? Alright, it's up to the neck. We're good to go. I'm going to go ahead and still use symmetry here for the most part. We have some asymmetry bits, but I'll try to use symmetry as long as I can. We can do it around on the legs. That's going to be easy. So we'll just keep these legs very simple. Okay, these loops need to be more complex around the shoulder area. Yeah, we're getting it going for sure. So this character we need the retopology for his beast, his mount right here, and it's gonna take a little bit of time. I'll probably finish retopology, I would assume, in probably about an hour-ish. Then we have UVing, and then we have we have a lot to do. We have texturing, UVing, so it's gonna be a whole thing. That's the reason why I'm getting so frustrated with it not being done. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just do a challenge stream. I haven't done a challenge stream in a while, actually, and it's a lot of fun. I feel like it holds more accountability that way. Like, you know what? I'm gonna have a painting point if I don't finish this. Yeah. Ah, thank you. Are you working on anything? You working on any games yourself, or more of the just enjoying game dev stuff? Still learning coding stuff? Ah, okay. No doubt. I can't code to save my life. It is very hard. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. That's a stop sign, effectively. No problem. I'll be right here. Alrighty. Can I save this? Share. Let me see here. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. Let's keep it moving. So yeah, I'm basically making the leg bits first. One thing I would do normally is like, so this is kind of like fingers on a character. I would normally actually do a what do you call it? I would just duplicate this leg and bring it over here, but that can be kind of frustrating, especially with these angles being a bit different. Like actually, like it rotates over the direction, and that could be frustrating when trying to snap to the high poly. So I'm just gonna make these individually because it's kind of a simple geometry anyway, and we're only going with 8. So that's 4. Let's go ahead and keep it going. So what kind of programming language are you doing, Yakuza? Yakuza top. I assume you're a fan of the game Yakuza? That was a pretty good game. Pretty solid. Especially if you're into story and RPG stuff, or yeah. Like modern Final Fantasy. With a comedic spin. The game was very slow for me, to be honest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I liked it. Not a whole lot of stories that kind of have an appeal like that. But it's fun. I can run a game with max graphics. Nice. I assume you have a good graphics card then, huh? I have a 2080 still, which is actually still pretty up there. Not by necessarily today's standards, but it's still as good as like a 3070, I believe. I know there's like 4 something now, but you got a new one? Oh, okay. Okay, so that's here. Then we have the next edge here. Next and next. There we go. We'll just do line here. I'm actually really excited about getting this guy animated. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see this in game. It's gonna be a goofy character. I might become a member. I would appreciate that. I need to get money. Yeah. Well, you can open up the behind the scenes videos, and we also, for any like paid members, you get a Discord role as well, where like I basically sometimes hang out in Discord chat, and I basically put you on the paid role thing. So if you've already joined my Discord, then I can make sure that you're on the paid supporters role. Just let me know your name and everything, and I can do that. The normal one's $2. Yeah. Yeah, so if you become a paid supporter, let me know. And I can verify through YouTube and everything. And then just let me know your Discord name and everything, and I'll make sure that you are put into the paid role. You can actually like hang out and everything on Discord with us. I want to start getting on chat more often after streams a bit. I need to make sure I do that more often. Yeah. And a dot. I'm not really sure what that means. Already on Disco. I have a black PFP and a dot. I'll have to see. Oh, we got a new mod as well. Yeah, my sister's gonna help mod as well, and then my my buddy's helping me mod as well. So yeah, we'll have a few new mods. It's gonna be cool. And I have a new editor. That'll be awesome because I feel like so much of my time is split with editing videos and making videos, and so it'll be super helpful having more assistance, and I'm really appreciative of that. So I'm hoping, if everything works out well, that we'll be able to get more videos out, more content out. Like, I'll be able to like push the tutorial series on Udemy better as well. So that'll be awesome. Yeah. It's really helpful having a team, you know? It's really important. And that's, yeah. I have so many, like, things to do, so many backlog things to do just for the game itself that running a YouTube can be, can be a little bit extra. That's why I like streaming, because I'm actually able to work on the game while making YouTube content. And I really like being able to hang out with people and stuff as well. It's more fun. By the way, I'm in your Patreon. Oh, okay. Were you trying to become a patron? I upload every in your Patreon. Yeah, I feel like my Patreon is more for people that just want to support but don't care about the behind the scenes stuff. If you actually want to see the behind the scenes videos, then become a YouTube member. That's the better way to do that. But if you just want to support the, you know, my studio and everything, then Patreon's fine. It's just an extra platform, whereas I feel like YouTube is all in one place. And so I'm able to do like member only videos on YouTube. And Patreon actually has a cap on footage you're able to have now. They didn't used to have a cap as far as I remember, but they added a cap. So, you know, if I have too many videos that are specifically on Patreon, then it's no good. But I do like Patreon because Patreon takes a less percentage. Google does take like 30%, so that's kind of frustrating, I guess, but at the same time, it's worth it having everything in one place and have just another way of people to support. All right, we're almost done with these legs. I just need to cap the bottoms of them and everything. Let's see. You're making a robot in the game? Yes, we are. Yep. Yeah, one of my interns is currently making the robot. And it has like a kind of like a death laser or like a, yeah, kind of like a, yeah, death laser on one arm and a saw on the other arm. We were actually going to have it be called a dental bot for a joke. I'm not sure if we'll keep that, though. This is like dentists have like the... kind of scary. Kind of like a dental robot gone rogue. There we go. Cutie Claus, what's going on the Twitch side? You upgraded your channel. How's it going, Klaus? What do you mean I upgraded my channel? Do you mean like the green screen stuff? That I know that is new. Yeah. Yep, I'm doing I'm doing a challenge stream right now, so basically if I don't finish this character on the stream. Oh yeah, an editor, nice. Yeah, we got an editor now. But yeah, if I don't finish this whole character to the end by the end of the stream, then I will PayPal someone $10. PayPal a viewer $10, I should say. Make sure to hang out. Yeah, I'm trying my best to finish the character, so yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I think that was the first time chatter as well. Noobly Twitch the second. Welcome, welcome. So this character is called Sporzor. This is the sketch on the right side here. So he will be a mushroom style mage. And this is his vehicle actually. So this is not the character himself. This is the vehicle. I don't have a name for the vehicle yet. For the creature vehicle. Yeah, not yet. But we have Sporzor, and then whatever his what do you call it? Venus flytrap cart. His name is. We'll create a cool name. It'll probably be something simple like Og or something like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh man. Oh, I don't talk politics on the channel. There's enough of that in the real world, and I don't care for it, so we will stay on task here. I don't want to isolate any group of people, so we are staying politic free. Alright, I think that's 8. Is that 8? I think that is 8. Redeemed a highlight my message. Oh, nice. I forgot about that stuff. English. Yes. English. Yakuza on top on the YouTube side. If I ever become an indie dev, I would definitely make lots of horror games. What's on the Twitch chat? They're just being goofy like Twitch does. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Yeah, I think that I think Pirate Software is right. I think that Twitch chat likes to have only one brain cell. I think he's right. Or was it 2 brain cells? I'm not really sure what it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll go to, so the spike is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. Dang it. 6. And then 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, that's 8. We're good to go. 1 brain cell? Yeah. We share the same brain cell. Yeah. Miss Capcut, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. But yeah, Yakuza on top on YouTube side. If yeah, again, let me know if you become a supporter with either Patreon or YouTube, and I'll make sure to get you on the Discord role. All the money that goes from that goes right into making the game and me helping like contract the developers, so it's all appreciated for sure. Yeah, I actually have like a royalty split between the developers that are helping me work on the stuff, and we'll yeah, so it's awesome. Okay, so that's the third here. No worries, no worries. Noobly Twitch the second. 1 brain cell. Yeah. Level 5. Dude, that level 5 would be insane. I would never expect that from anyone. You'd be my first level 5. That'd be crazy. I really kind of made that as sort of like, I don't know. I had no expectations that someone would actually be level 5, so please don't feel pressured to do that. Okay, let's see here. Let me make sure. 0.1 brain cells. I don't know if thered be an S at the end of that then. I don't know, that's like less than 1 brain cell, so I don't know if there'd be a, I don't know if there'd be a plural. No, did I? Nope, I didn't mess up. I did the right thing. I didn't mess up. We're still in the clear. I've made my boxes cleanly. Hi. I'm just doing retopology forever. I will never not be doing retopology. Am I waking you up with my lives? Okay. Noobly and Mate have the same brain cell. 0.1. Tell you what, if you became a level 5 supporter, then you would at least have 1 brain cell, no doubt. I'd give that to you. I'd share a brain cell with you. Yeah. Okay, so we have effectively stop sign legs, right? We've created this stop sign legs. All right, let's see, what can we do here? So I want to have basically like pad feet, because these are quite round. They're not just flat. They're basically like Charizard style Pokemon flat. It's not really flat at all. Alright, I'm basically going to create a box right in the middle. And that will help me round this out. There we go. Okay, and then I can just push this out like this. Push that out. And then that helps me do like a nice rounded feel. Looking good, looking good. Heck yeah. We've done it, chat. We've done it, guys. Sometimes I still don't understand when the ads happen on Twitch. I think I'm finally understanding it mostly, but sometimes it'll just like pop up and I'm like, oh, I guess ads are running. Pre-roll off. I think the pre-roll is post ads. I don't know. I need to understand that better. Enemies to lovers. You goofy man. All right, I think that's pretty good here. Looking good. Give them an ad. All right, yeah, just for that, Noobly, we're getting an ad. All right, we got a 1 minute ad going on right now for that comment. All right, I'll switch over to the ad break section. Main stage ads. Wow, I look enormous in this video. This view. Here we go. Bam. Maybe I'll just make myself huge like this. Hold on, I had this method. I had this method of I don't think I have one. Oh, dang it. I had a can before that would effectively make my, yeah, it would give myself like a night voice. It's pretty funny. Okay. The ad overlords have decided it is done. Let me head back to my normal main stage. There we go. Make myself a little bit larger here. There I am. Good, good. Four followers to go. Yeah, heck yeah. We will have, I think we will have victory from our follower goal today on Twitch side. Just need 4 more followers and we will be followed out of that that follower goal. Okay, let's make this post neck. There we go. We got some post neck happening here. So I never want to have triangles on here. See, let me connect these two like this. There we go. And I think I can't do that. Well, I can actually. I can do it one more time. So I'll have triangles right here. to simplify the bottom of this guy. There we go. So now we've severely triangled this guy out. And that should be pretty effective, actually. I could do it on the top as well. So something like this. But I don't want to have an extra triangle like that. So I think I'll keep it like this, where... No. You'd never want a triangle on a big area of movement here. I don't feel bad for Noobly. What? You both are in cahoots, I think. I think that you guys are the same person. Curious. Very curious. It's a conspiracy. I think that you're the same person. Noobly Yakuza. No. I think you are. You can't fool me. There we go. Wonderful. Just kind of spiders out from that middle stump here. Hi, how's it going, Melissa? Welcome to the channel. Make sure I can just see what I'm doing here. Welcome, welcome. Nightmare. Oh no. Here, hold on. Sorry, Yakuza. 1 second. I'll make sure that you... Hello, welcome. Hold on, Yakuza just got Nightbot angry. Sorry, I don't actually know how to appeal the Nightbot for that. My bad, Yakuza. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't know how to appeal that at all. I just realized we were doing ads. Dang it. The ad overlords had decided to shed the light again. Alright, welcome, welcome. Yeah. I guess I didn't like you spamming Nightmare a lot, so I decided that you were a spam. Ad break ends in 2 seconds. There we go. Main stage again. Hey, welcome. Karilyu Stromboli. Ah, Stromboli. Is Noobly still there? Yes, Noobly is still hanging out. Indeed. I think Noobly's... I'm still here. Hey, Melissa. Are you a game dev, Melissa? Not sure if you... if you saw. You probably did. It's the part of the title and everything. But I am doing a challenge stream right now where if I don't finish this character this stream, then I am PayPaling a viewer $10. So make sure you hang out if you are interested in that. But I'm hoping I will finish the character and I will not have to pay $10. But as part of accountability, I will literally be doing that. So it is not. It's not just. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta hang out to the end. And it's only if I don't finish the character. If I finish the character. So I'm going a little bit slower than I want to be going, so I need to just really speed it up to make this work. Make me rich. But yeah, Melissa, are you a game dev, or it's all good if you just want to like hang out and lurk and stuff. No worries. But yeah, if you haven't already, I do have a Discord, and we post, people post their game dev stuff and their art stuff. So if you're an artist or a game dev, feel free to post your stuff. I love to see other people's work. So ain't no way, bro, asking for I'm new here. Awesome. Attack on Titan. Nuclear. What do you Oh, man. Money's money. Oh, yeah. Just discovered the channel. Can't let the $10 fly. Yeah, well, welcome, Melissa. Yeah, so I do game art. I am the lead of my studio, Baka Bros Entertainment. I like to do kind of like informative or like educational or funny like YouTube shorts, and I do live streams. I also do like game art tutorial series on Udemy. So kind of just depends on what you're into and everything, but some people are just into here to hang out. Not everyone's a game dev, and that's totally fine. There's a couple of gamers and everything that like to hang out on the chat. So, but yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, game dev takes such a long time. Like, I'm trying to give myself more incentive or more of a nudge by, basically having to pay someone if I don't finish. Just an accountability set. It's kind of hilarious to me. I don't know. I think it's dumb, but it's funny at the same time. Yeah, I'll be hanging out. I've been working on my game Chaos Kart for quite a while. So we have the demo. It's free on Steam, by the way, on Steam and itch.io. So just look up Chaos Kart and Steam or itch.io, and you'll be able to find my demo. So you can play the different characters. I'm effectively making a blend of like kart racing and hero shooter genre, or like kind of like MOBA kart racer in a way. It's a bit hard to explain in a little bit, but it's effectively, if you think about it, something like Mario Kart with abilities rather than items. That's kind of what I'm doing. As just an easy way to say it, I guess. Oh yeah, I think Yakuza's in it for the money. That's fine. No, yeah, sounds like Yakuza is learning how to code himself. What language are you learning, by the way, Yakuza? I think if the stream goes well and we end up making a lot of cool stuff, I think I might do this again and do more challenge streams and maybe like raise the stakes a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I was just asking you if or what coding language are you using? What are you learning how to do? Is it Python, was it? I remember there was a developer in here, my last stream, who was saying that they're learning Python. I'm not sure if that was you though. Wanted to remember. I think Newblaze left us. I think Newblaze left the building. So sad. So sad. Noobly, are you still with us? Okay, let's make these back legs here. Looking clean. Bro, eaten by ads? Yeah, probably did. Because we had that 1 minute ad for him being goof, and then the official ads actually set up like 2 minutes later. He just got drowned in ads. He couldn't swim past them. Unfortunately, the ad overlords are brutal. They do what they want when they want, you know. He's in the void of ads. Indeed. Yeah, it probably is. Okay, so... But yeah, Melissa, if you're still here, I try to stream every day or every other day, depending on if I'm like out or not. But yeah, usually if I'm home, I'll try to stream pretty often. So it kind of just depends on my availability as far as that goes. But I'm trying to be more consistent with it, to be on basically every day or so. I'm gonna take a walk out. See ya, bro. All right. I'll see you later. I'll still be on stream if you want to hang out again. Let's see here. Oop, this is the point where I need to start doing asymmetry, because we have these non-symmetric tubes that I need to account for, basically. Okay, and then we have the grid as well. Okay. So I'm basically just making loops around these legs here. Just like that. Strawberry, what's going on? I'll join on my other account. Be right back. Sounds good. Oh, is this your other account? Strawberry? Hi, hi. I'm not sure if this is still Melissa or if this is someone else. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Sounds good. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch. It depends on, you know, for people who like using Twitch. I like doing on both, so. But yeah, I'm actually excited about this character. I think this character's turning out really well, and I think he's like he's pretty cool. Hoping that we can make this guy happen a little bit faster. I need to work faster. Okay, I'm just doing loops around the legs here. And yeah, this is just the low poly for in-game. Okay. I actually was acting in a short film recently. I can't talk about it just yet too much because it is... They're waiting for it to be released before we're allowed to talk about it. But I decided to be on a short film. But yeah, so Melissa / Strawberry Rosie. Are you an artist, or are you a programmer, or are you kind of just are you a gamer and like not one of those things? I like to ask that, people chatting, hanging out and stuff. Again, totally cool if you just want to lurk and not chat as well. So. There we go. Looking good. All right, so I'm going to do the bottoms of these feet. So we'll do something like this. And then I'll basically add one extra. There we go. And then side. Fantastic. That looks pretty good overall, I think. And this can be pulled back a little bit. Hey, it worked out nicely. Fantastic. Do you have a Discord server? I do. Yeah. Here, hold on. I'll link it to you real quick. Yeah, I love to see everyone's work and everything, so feel free to join here. So there is the Discord server. I'll add it on both chats. Turn that off. There we go. Nice. Welcome to the Discord. Heck yeah. Yeah, feel free to show off any of your work and everything. I love to see people's work and everything. So yeah. If you're doing art or your own game stuff, yeah. If you're a streamer as well, then you can also put your streams up. All right, that's perfect. Heck yeah. Clean, looking clean. Ah, I see what happened here. Because I didn't have a previous edge. That's why. That is why. So I needed to make this and then this. And then that works better. This character won't have wheels, so. How's the model going? Pretty good. Yeah. So I am basically finished off with everything that is symmetric that I could tell, other than a bit of the tail. And when I'm done with that, I can move on. Yeah, so I'm almost done with this, and I can move on to... Is it hard work? I mean, it's busy work for sure. It takes a lot of, like, upfront knowledge to, well, I guess, kind of understand how this works and stuff like that. But I went through and got my master's, and yeah. So I've put in a lot of the I think the biggest effort is just learning this stuff, like learning how to make it. But like actually doing it is just more of like patience and mental energy, really. I kind of equate doing retopology is like raking leaves. It takes a long time, but it's worth it in the end, you know? It's a bit silly of a metaphor, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna simplify this tail a bit, just like that. And this part of the tail as well, like that. All right, so the end cap, I'm actually going to make it like a box, like this. We'll work around this box. That's going to be like the tip of the tail, right? Maybe I'll make it like this, actually. So it's more even. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. But yeah, I mean, it can be hard work. You know, it depends on how much patience you have. But I love doing it, so it's not really a big deal for me. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, okay, I need to top it right here. So the top of this front area is the last part that's symmetric here. So let's go ahead and do that. I think I'll do kind of like what I did with the tail. We'll start off with that initial bit here, and then we'll box out from there. Do you enjoy being a gamer? I do. Yeah, I do. There we go. We'll start with this kind of middle box here, this middle square, and then we'll move from there. Yeah, what kind of games do you play? I think if you don't play games as a developer, it's hard to kind of have that sense of what you want to do and like the systems you enjoy. And so I think it's really important to play some kind of game if you're making games, or you kind of lose that passion for making games. So there's always a balance, of course, but yeah. All right, so it's gonna go right up the stock here. Ooh. There we go. This should work out pretty nicely, actually. Alright, so I'm just going to make one more to match that roundness here. Or wait, what I'll do instead, actually, is just build it up. Ooh, I think I have an uneven number here. Let's see. I do have an uneven number here. Alright, so what I needed to do here instead is... Let me see if I can do this. Maybe if I spawn it from the center point, actually, that should work. There we go. Just give it another... Yeah. Just giving it another little round point here. Come on, Sadiq, you can do it. Let me bring it to where you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, I feel like when it gets close up like this, I really do need to kind of like zoom in a bit to like see what I'm doing a little more so. What do you do in your free time? I usually play games or I'm at the gym. That's primarily what I do. I do work out 5 days a week. I used to do like the kind of like the minor leagues bodybuilding shows when I was younger, back in the States, and now I don't compete anymore, but I really enjoyed just training and stuff like that and being healthy and stuff. So yeah, mostly work out and play games. We travel a bit too. Now that I'm in the UK, I try to travel when I can. We'll be heading to Southeast Asia later this year. Stream preview. There we go. Now I can see when the ads are happening better. Before I wasn't able to see. I actually took a class recently. I was doing a class that was... it was like a Silks class, if you know what that is. Where I was learning how to do like tricks and that kind of thing. It was really cool, actually. It's really tough on the arms and in your grip strength, but I really enjoyed doing it. Okay. So everything here is finished except for the tubes, which in the mouth, which are asymmetric. So I need to turn off symmetry now. So Object X off here, and let's get on this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this again after all. There we go. Now I'm going to turn off symmetry. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make this side one first. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the geometry was inside it, so I needed to fix that first, and then we can kind of go around this. Okay. Let's see. There we go. That's looking pretty good, I think. what character are you doing? Yeah, so I'm currently doing this character right here. This on the right side. So it is a mushroom mage character called Sporzor. Yeah, so Sporzor is going to be one of our first, like, kind of like ethereal plant creatures and everything like that. I kind of have this idea for some of the character races and everything being a bit goofy and stuff like that. So it'll be cool. I'm excited to have him. But yeah, this is the character here. Okay, so I can't have that. So I need to have clean loops around this. So let's make sure I have a clean loop. There we go. Clean looped it. Okay, same thing for this. But yeah, so basically he'll have kind of like spore magic, so he'll have like area of effect damage magic. I'll probably have him have an ability where he can throw a mushroom in the ground and it'll kind of form, and if anyone drives over it, it'll have an explosive gas. So I'll have that as well. So he'll have a few cool abilities and everything. So, but he's effectively like a mysterious mage mushroom dude. Like, I don't want to totally rip off of Mario Kart or Mario and have like a Toad character. This is more of like a poison mushroom, like, yeah, kind of more of a sinister mushroom in a way. All right, let's see what I can maybe cut here. Something like that might be good. All right, hold on. We got ads, guys. Let me get back to my... Oops. There we go. My ads. There we go. We have ads. Indeed. It is true. 'Tis true. What games do you play or heard about? I do play Mario Kart. I play a little Overwatch, League of Legends, a few different games. So mostly team-based games, though. I like team-based competitive games. That's my go-to. How about yourself? What kind of games do you play? I need to find something real fast. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Make sure I get my water in. Uno momento. Okay, I'm back. Let me turn my gain up. There we go. I'm back. Let's go back to the main stage. I now have my water, and I have this thing. I actually like doing the voice change stuff, so it's kind of like whenever I had ads before, I'd be like, the ad overlords. Kind of like, makes me sound like a knight. They have decided to come once again. All right, let's do this. Ooh. So you say strawberry, let's see, multi-Nintendo Switch games like Mario Kart, Splatoon 3, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Fortnite. Cool, okay. Did you see that I worked on Smash Bros. Ultimate? I have it in one of my videos, but you said that you're a newer viewer, so not sure if you saw that. I was one of the very few to work on Smash Bros. Ultimate and Nintendo of America side. So I wasn't in Japan to do it, but I was near Seattle. All right. So I got to work on this Sora patch. It was very exciting. Very hard to keep a secret as well. That was very difficult. What's up, gamer? Mamba number 2, what's going on? What are you up to this fine day? Well, probably morning for you. Make sure this is done here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need to go ahead and collapse one of these. And I think it'll be this one. There we go. We'll make this also an octagon. Ha ha ha. Yeah, working on this newer character. This is the kind of like a semi-nightmare-ish character where it has a Venus flytrap vehicle mount. So he'll actually be like driving on this creature as his cart, or its cart, I should say. And yeah, this will be interesting. So it'll be like one of the first like organic carts on the game. And we'll actually have a few of these. I have a plan for a few different racers that will have an organic spin to them on their vehicles. So, should be fun. Yeah. One of the biggest things about making games is just having the patience to do it, right? Like, learning how to make games is different than actually applying yourself to making the games. Like, it takes so long to make a character. You have to really be dedicated to your game, which is the reason why one of the few that say make your passion project, where so many people will say not to, because you'll turn it into a job, or maybe it's too scopey. You can always downscope on your passion project, but the main thing is that games are so hard to do. They take so long to do that if you're not working on something you're passionate about, you'll stop. You'll stop doing it. And so there's no point in making a project that's going to take you years to do that you don't enjoy doing. So I say make your passion project. That is That is my words there. That's my opinion. Right. And the main reason I think that worries a lot of people is the scope. So that would worry a lot of people in the fact that, oh, your passion project might be too scopy. You might have too many features that you want to do, that kind of stuff. You know, if you realize that that's happening, then definitely downscope and reduce the amount of features. You know, as long as you keep your core game, your core idea that makes it fun for you. You know, you aren't the only person that likes the stuff that you like. So I think that's important to remember. Like, it's likely that if you are enjoying the game that you're making, then other people will too. Yeah, I think it's important to think about. Yeah, so make your passion project. Make your game that you want to make. You spend so much time doing it. It's not no point in doing something that you don't like doing. Okay. Of course, you're getting a lot of money for doing it, then maybe it's worth it. If you're getting a lot of money, then sometimes it's a good idea to just stock while the getting's good kind of thing. And then using the money on things that you care about. Alrighty. All right, so as we're getting these very roundish tubes here, Mama number 2 on YouTube side, quite the bonus if you can make your career something you love doing. I totally agree. Yeah. Because I love doing this, right? I love making games, and sometimes I still feel like I don't want to work, right? I still feel like sometimes I'm just like, I just want to relax and do nothing, you know. And so if I was working a job I didn't enjoy doing, I feel like I'd have zero motivation. I'd feel like, you know, I guess that life-sucking, soulless vibe, you know. I just wouldn't be enjoying my reality, and that sucks. So if it's hard enough for me to like get up and do the thing I love doing sometimes, and it's just like a, you know, whatever it is, like there's a lot of things to do, chores, all that stuff. It's just so easy to not do the thing. But I couldn't even imagine myself right now doing something I hated doing. I would just be super unhappy. I definitely appreciate all of the assistance, all the love you guys have been giving me and everything, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, like it's awesome that you're helping support the channel and support me doing this stuff. I love it, and I will keep making cool stuff as long as I can. Oh, Mom number 2, by the way, if you're still on chat, I am showing Will how to edit. So he's going to try to help me edit my Udemy courses and everything. So that should be pretty awesome. He actually was pretty adept at it. When I was showing him how to do it, he caught on to it really fast. So I now have Will as one of my editors to help me with my videos, which would be a super big help. Similar to you, he's been supporting me, but he's wanted to do more. So I've been showing him how to use Adobe Premiere in Photoshop. And yeah, he's actually like really good at it. And he's actually really good at observing the video and finding the errors as well. So I had him doing QA first, and now he's doing the QA editing portion like as of like last night. So I'll go over his edited video later today, his first video, and if everything goes well, then it's gonna be sick. Yeah, I'm super excited about that. That'll super help having an editor. Strawberry, I saw your stream on my YouTube page, by the way. Wanted to check it out. That's awesome. So you weren't previously subscribed, or were you? Strawberry. Were you not a subscriber before and it was like a recommendation? That's super cool if it was that. Because before, YouTube actually really struggled with showing off streams. So I wonder if they're getting better at it now. Yeah, editing just takes so long for me to do. Sometimes, like, it's just an extra task, and so him helping me will be awesome. Assuming he likes it, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, clean loop. There we go. Okay, this will be the first clean loop on this one, so. Yeah, I'm glad I recommended my stream, or I'm glad you found my channel and everything. Strawberry. The day they make it to where we can't skip ads, I may cry. The day they make it to where we can't skip ads. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was going to suggest to you, by the way, yeah, because ads are pretty brutal. I actually have a YouTube Premium plan now, so like that turns off ads. I think it was the individual plan was like 14, something like that. But I think it's totally worth it because ads do suck. So yeah, if you can, I mean, if you watch enough YouTube for it to be worth it, really. But that way you won't get ads on any channels if you do YouTube Premium. Okay, this is a bigger piece, so I'm kind of making it a little bit bigger here. Okay, we're getting to that donut point. So the donut point's going to be a little bit more difficult because it's a lot more rounded. Donut point. The point of donut. The Polygon Pilgrimage. Welcome to the chat. Good day. I'm a new fan. Found you via Instagram. Thank you for the great informative videos. Totally. Glad to. Here, Polygon Pilgrim. If you'd like to, here is my Discord channel. And here, one second. And here is my YouTube page if you wanna try out if you wanna see the YouTube channel. Yeah, welcome. I assume by the name Polygon Pilgrim. Oh, thank you for the donation. Heck yeah. Donated 20 to support Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. Hey, you helped it be done. Heck yeah. So if you haven't seen the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund, what they do is pretty awesome. They provide a summer school for girls making games at a usually elementary age, so like a middle school, elementary level age, and they basically show them how to make and publish games at a young age. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy to help where I can. And also, if you join the Discord, if you join the Discord channel, I am doing some discounts for my Udemy course. So I'm not sure if you are a game artist, but anyone in my Discord channel, basically I just provide discount codes and everything for the courses I'm doing. So I just ask for reviews, for good reviews, because it's easy to get lost in the Udemy fray. I'm a 3D modeler and coder game dev. Awesome. Sweet. Well, we have a rigging course, a quality assurance rigging course, and a new course that is all about swords. So about kind of like making your own weapons. The first weapon is very simple. Yeah, very, very simple sword, and then we also go over VFX in Unreal 5. So, and the second sword is going to be more of like a hologram sword, kind of like the Guardian weapons in Breath of the Wild. And the last one's going to be a dragon sword that's going to be really sick and sculpturally. So I show like the gamut of like beginner, intermediate, and advanced swords. So and VFX as well. So I see you are a fellow Maya user. Nice. Yes, I am. Yeah. Yep, I was indoctrinated early with Maya, so now I'm stuck with it. Every time I use Blender, it makes me sad. Yep, I'm a Maya user. But yeah, thank you for finishing off the donation to support Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. I really appreciate that. You're awesome, dude. That's really cool of you. So hopefully they'll get that donation soon. There's some really cool... Actually, I'm waiting on my first t-shirt from them because I told them that I was supporting their fund, and I basically had to wait on my size because I'm a medium. But they have some really cool t-shirts. Like, their art is super good, actually. Happy to support fellow devs, and especially charities. Heck yeah. I actually would have done the charity on YouTube as well, but for some reason they hadn't been approved on YouTube yet. So I'm still waiting for them to be approved, and then I'll be supporting them on both YouTube and Twitch. So I felt like out of all of the charities that were kind of like, I think girl devs are the minority, and I think that sucks. Right? There needs to be more of a place for that. So. And it's always better to learn at a young age. Like, I wish I would have learned, a different language at a younger age. It'd be more malleable that way. And, like, now it's hard to learn a language. So, it's the best time to learn anything is when you're younger. Heck yeah. Close pop-up. Let's see. Even if you learn young and don't pursue it, it's a great problem-solving skill set. I totally agree. Absolutely, it is. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Leilani from YouTube, mom number 2. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, when I was getting into games, I actually, for the longest time, wasn't planning on going into games. I was planning on going into animation. So I wanted to learn 3D modeling to get into like Disney animation, that kind of stuff. So that wasn't really in the, my ballpark for a little bit. I just was, I want to learn 3D so I can make money doing art in some capacity with animation. And I have always played games and I've always drawn, so I knew I wanted to do something in that field. But yeah, like just in Florida, there wasn't really, other than like UCF, Central Florida, I didn't know that there were opportunities out there to learn how to make games. So I was kind of like going into business, and yeah. So I'm super happy to help support that. Yeah, I think it's really cool, and I think they're in Seattle, if I remember right. Central Florida. Oh, sweet. Okay. Did you go to UCF by chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice, perfect. This is 8. Phantasmic. Okay, I'm going to start just building around this. Let's see. No, I went to the Art Institute of Roslyn, VA. Oh, okay. Cool. Then moved to Florida after. I see. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I have a buddy who lives in, I think, Fort Lauderdale as one of the Sony designers. Let's run Fort Lauderdale, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, he just said that like making like California money by living in Florida is just like really helpful for housing and stuff like that right now, where housing is insane right now. So it's helpful to be in a place that doesn't cost as much while making California money, which I totally get. Quads and organic are always tricky. They totally are. They really are. Yeah. Let's see. From Twitch, I am familiar with Full Sail. My brother went there, and I was asked to give a talk at the Dave School once. Ah, very cool. Yeah, I actually was going to go to Full Sail. I had a half off discount ride because I won one of their art contests, and I'm actually kind of glad I didn't go there. I felt like it took me a while to learn 3D, and because of how fast Full Sail's course is, I feel like I probably wouldn't have been able to learn it effectively, like fast enough and stuff. So I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, that's the main reason. So one thing is with this, we need to make sure that we have a few clean edge loops around the torso. So right now I'm kind of building it a certain way, but I'll have to actually adjust the topology a little bit to account for torso flexation as well. Just a little bit at least, like at least a few clean loops. So we have some clean edge loops around the neck, but we have like almost no clean edge loops right here. Like I don't think even we have one around this waistline. So I want to have at least one clean edge loops around here so that it's easier to animate the spine. We won't really fully need to. I think that the thing can just have like 1 or 2 bones on the torso. Yeah. Yeah, Polygon Pilgrim, do you like the challenge stream? I'm just challenging myself to finish off this character and creature and weapon and everything today during stream, or I pay someone $10 as a pain point. trying to increase my accountability on working on my game. $10 per hour longer than it takes. Oh, that would suck, actually. That would super suck. I was thinking that if the stream went well, then I might up the stakes in the next one. But for right now, I think that's plenty pain point enough for me to be wanting to get this done. Twitch side. I've been really sick for 2 weeks now, and so I have not been able to work on my game stream. I miss it, but have to get well first. Yeah. I mean, health before anything, honestly. Yeah, health before anything. 100%. Health, family, then career, right? Totally understandable. All right, we have ads. Hold on, guys. We got ads. We have ads. If you are not a YouTube subscriber, please feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We almost have 50,000 subscribers, and it's insane. It is literally insane. So, yeah. Jump on the subscriber bandwagon if you'd like. Where is it? Ah, here it is. The ad overlords. The ad overlords have decided to come once again. They are brutal in their tactics, and they come about once every half an hour on the Twitch side. And I have no idea how often they come on the YouTube side. I think it's kind of random. The ad overlords have decided that this is their time. You cannot escape them. They are always present. I need like an actual bucket helmet, just like a full size bucket helmet, like a night helmet or something. I could just talk through. Oh, wait a moment. It looks like the ad overlords are on their way out. I think to come and pillage in the next half an hour or so. Ah, and my community is back. Welcome, community. All right, main stage. There we go. Agreed that health and family always comes first, and I tell my guys. Yeah, indeed, it does. It always should. I just like being silly sometimes. Actually, I'm gonna have these be clean loops. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll have these be clean loops so that they can do their kind of like flexy organic-y stuff. And that'll be totally fine. So it's gonna be like a big old donut. Big old sporty donut. I think I'm gonna have it for when this guy boosts as an ability, like a passive ability. When this guy boosts, the ends of these like mushroom tentacle bits just like leave a poison trail. I think that sounds dope. I'm probably gonna do it. I'm feeling like I'm gonna do it. Likely will. Now that I thought about it. Come on. We are almost done with the retopology on this guy. I'm super excited about that, actually. We're getting there. Make them shake and spew a cloud from those openings. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Just kind of have like a spore trail, like a poison spore trail that's left behind. Absolutely. 100%. I like that music, by the way. The music is actually from another YouTuber called Jason Lewis, who works on like I think it's called isochronic tones, which helps focus. So I kind of like lo-fi. I love listening to this stuff for my own focus, and I have it on a loop because about half of his stuff is not copyrightable. I guess it's not like has not copyright. Sometimes he uses music from other artists, and that's gotten me a few times on my streams, but I found a few videos that aren't that way, and I just love jamming to his stuff while I'm working. It's actually quite helpful. All right, so I'm gonna just have it jam right through here, like so. All right, we did it. We've done it. Work smarter, not harder, indeed. Indeed. Here, let me go through here. Yeah, I'm trying to make it to where there's less manual stuff happening here. So if I can make a few edge loops easier, I'm going to. So like this bit, I can kind of make one big chunk more simply, if it'll let me. All right, fine. Freaking Maya. Maya has spoken and is not happy with doing the most optimal thing for topology. If I get a bucket helmet for ads, should it just be like the ad knight or like the cringe lord? Like Lord Cringe, the ad knight. Just pop on my helmet every time there's ads. There we go. That helped speed things up a bit. I'll just pop it up here, like so. Give myself a few edge loops quickly. Bam and bam. And that segment's done here. Heck yeah. Efficient AF. Now let's go ahead and make the first loops for these tendrils. There we go. Then I'm so happy we finished the goal for the donation. That's so cool. That's actually super sick. I hope it benefits them for sure. I'm sure it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we need one more. So bam, 8. We don't need 8, but it's round cylindrical things with 6 is rough. It is rough. So I think 8 is the least I like going. My nose is so itchy right now. I have no idea why. Let's see. I only got lower than 8. I only go lower than 8 if it's a super low poly style. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on your style for sure. And I do want to have this be low. I really do want to have this be low. But if you think about that like this, the camera's going to be here, right? And this character is already pretty low. And so thinking about it from the camera's perspective, these tubes are going to be right in the camera's face. And so if they're too low poly, then it's going to look very polygonal and like edgy. And so I think specifically because it's going to be in the character's face a lot, like this bit of it, that's why I want to have it be at least 8. Yeah, it's mostly just because of that. That's the primary reason. All right. We need a new clean loop here, so let's start this loop up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. For this smaller one, this could go for 6, I think. Let's see here. Let's see if I can. Maybe I'll just do it like this. There we go. That's clean. Bless you. Heyo. Brianna Wright, welcome. I assume this is Bree the artist. Welcome to chat. I'm really trying to get this guy done. As you might notice by the title. Specific gear or specific shape like a gear. Yeah, gears are really good for making it low res for sure. Yeah, gears are good for that. Indeed. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that this is good here. So polygon, polygon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just need one more polygon for this. Let's go ahead and add that here to be our 8. Oops. Fantastic. We've done it. Let's see. I'm working on talks, recolor, so I thought I'd keep you company and sounds good. Polygon, thought you were calling me. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was counting polygons. Yep. I'm counting on you, Polygon. Polygon, you are our only hope. Well, thank you for keeping me company, Bree. Hope your art is going well. I'm looking forward to seeing those draw overs. If you want me to do any lookovers on those paints or all those color, let me know and I'll I'll look at them on stream and stuff like that too. So feel free to, if you want to do that, we can do Discord stuff. So, yep. How was your trip? What did you do? That was good. We went to Sky Island, to the very top of Scotland, and yeah, we basically just saw a lot of the sights there. There's some really beautiful sights there and everything that a lot of people don't see, since they just mostly see the core parts of the UK, like in London and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was really cool. They had a place called the Fairy Pools that I really liked. But yeah, we saw a few castles, and yeah, kind of got to see a lot of cool heritage stuff. It was really fun. I think I was in a bus way too long though. I was going insane with that bus, just because it was just a long time sitting down. And I mean, we were walking around a lot too, so it wasn't just sitting. But yeah. But yeah, it went well. It was fun. One, two, three, 4. So on the YouTube side, Bree is another character artist that's been helping me on Chaos Cart. That's who I'm talking to currently on the YouTube side. She is our newest member, newest dev. Sounds lovely. Aside from the bus, do they have a lot of castles in Scotland? They have too many castles in Scotland. If you can, that can be the thing. They have a ton of castles relative to the U.S. No, I love castles, so. Yeah, there's probably as many castles as there are 7-Elevens in the States. Something like that. Oh, have a great rest of your day too, Polygon. Got to run for a meeting. For meetings, glad I'll catch up. Yeah, totally. Well, I'll still be on. I'll still likely be live for a very long time. So feel free to jump back in if you ever want to. I'll be here, most likely. Got a lot to do this stream. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing, I think it was Warwick Castle. It just sounds cool. There's a few castles I want to see. Yep. Let's see. Jealous. I love checking out the historical sites. The past is so much color. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Cooler. Okay. The present. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the color overs and everything. I think it'd be helpful. I'm very biased to green. I love green, and so I like mistakenly, I guess, or like accidentally had every character have some green for the most part, except for Revanera, and she's the only character I didn't make, so if that tells you how much I like green. So, but yeah, you were totally right though. We're trying to make a cute, vibrant style, and so we really should go for more vibrant, cool, like cooler colors and everything like that. I think it's quite important to do that. Yeah, I didn't realize how muddy the swatches were feeling and how similar they were feeling as well. No, green is the best color for sure, like bar none. But like it can't be on every character, Or no, it should be on every character, but maybe different skins. There we go. We'll go with that. Now, I'm really looking forward to seeing... we call him Grog right now. I'm looking forward to seeing Grog's... beach party skin. Yeah, the beach party skin's gonna be hilarious. Like, he should have a really dope scary skin, since he's already kind of a scary dude. But his beach party skin's gonna be really funny. But I think pajama... what we would call it, pillow fight. Yeah, I think we decided on pillow fight. So yeah, pillow fight skins are gonna be hilarious for him, and the beach party skin's gonna be hilarious too. He'll probably make a good toy soldier too, or not toy soldier, but a toy as well. If we make him like wood with like joints and stuff like that. But yeah, that's for later on. What am I doing? I'm just gonna do tab. Let's do tab extrude. All right, I need to make sure I save before it crashes, which it inevitably will, because it's Maya. Cause Maya. I think he's cool. Let's see. I think he cool have a cool Frankenstein Halloween. Oh, could probably. Oh, could. Yeah. Frankenstein skin. Totally. Yeah, I think having bigger horns as well, like bigger horns kind of jutting backwards could be really cool. Scraggly hair could be fun as well. Yeah, could be some kind of like patchwork skin for sure on the spooky chasers. Yeah, spooky chasers, pillow fight, and beach party will all be really cool for different reasons. By the way, have you checked just to make sure that grog is not patented? I know grog is like effectively alcohol. Just make sure that it's not a patented word before we name him grog. And I know that Gog is a orc character on Red Dragon Inn, which I don't think that'd be a problem necessarily. But just make sure that grog is not like a no word for copyright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Nice. Yeah, just to make sure, like, I'm sure we couldn't use like Captain Jack or something like that, you know. Okay, do the other ones have this? Okay, they had an inner edge too. Okay, so it was like, it's like this, outer edge and then an inner loop like that, just to keep it more rounded, I guess, probably. Something like that. Yeah. By the way, Bree, were you the one that was talking about, I'm not sure if it was you, having a separate, like, what was it called? A bake mesh to the low poly? Was that you that said that? Because these round areas are going to be a pain in the butt when they bake. So I'm wondering if, to avoid more baking errors, I could have like double the geometry. I'm new to that kind of concept, so I'm not really sure how that fully works. But if there's a way that I can reduce the amount of like garble going on these round bits, then that'd be really helpful. Let me turn down that audio a tad here. I'm still a novice at baking myself. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, you did a great job on that last character you did on your art station. So it's really well done. So you can't be too much of a novice. That technique entails. Okay. I'm wondering who I talked to about that. I don't know why. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I think you UV it at its lowest end, and then you like do a smooth and add geometry, and that becomes your bake mesh. And then you can just replace it and then put the texture over on the lowest poly one. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. So I'm going to give that a shot this time. Because it's just one operation. I just need to do extrude. Why am I doing this? I need to tab extrude. Tab extruding is way faster than putting in 2 dots and then fill. It's literally just one thing instead of 3. Literally splits it in a third. Silly me. Every other edge can be easily pushed. Why not just use your high poly for the bake? Well, I'm baking the high poly for sure, but I don't UV the high poly because the high poly is literally like millions of polygons. Like you can see that, you know, how high res this is. So it'd be a really gross UV sheet if I UV the high poly. That's why I don't do it that way. I've never done that kind of thing before. Like the UVs would be, the UV like cuts would be like everywhere. Yeah. We should have to unwrap the hot. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, like, yeah, you bake the high poly onto the low poly like usual. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna try to. So this is like the lowest in-game polygons, but I did hear about the technique, so I'm gonna give it a shot this time. So basically, just run a smooth, so where it doubles the topology after UVing, and then see if I can get a cleaner. Because like right here, all this roundness going into this stop sign polygon stuff is going to be a lot of baking errors unless I do some kind of extrude, you know, thing, which is going to take more time. So I'm going to try to just have it be more polygons and then see if I can get a clean bake from that. And if that works, I'm going to totally do it from now on. I'm actually loving how this turned out on the face here. This head looking pretty cool in my opinion. So I'm gonna finish off this last I don't know, coral tentacle thing, and then I'm going to try to get a few clean edge loops on the waistline so that the rigging and animations won't be completely like garbo. Yeah, because you need a few clean edge loops to make good animations. So I have clean edge loops on the tail and on the neck, but none on the torso. So the torso would have to be like effectively like one big spine piece. And I like to have a little bit of like bend when characters get hit. So to avoid it just being like a chunky hit, which I mean, it could be fine because the tail could bend and the head could bend when it's getting hit in the torso. So it might still work, but just Just in case. Let's just be safe and add a clean edge loop. Oh my gosh. I don't know why my nose is so itchy. Like I just put poison ivy all over my nose or something. Okay. Ooh. All right, guys, we have ads. We have ads again. The ad overlords have come for us once again. I really need a helmet for this. The ad overlords have taken over on the Twitch side. They have come once again for your time and energy and mental focus. Whatever you're doing before has now been disrupted by an ad. But we can't be too angry at them as they help feed and guide our audience. Lord Bezos needs his due diligence. Yeah, I need a real knight helmet for this to work better. I need to like just buy a big old bucket helmet. At least the audio is there. The audio is there at least. It seems as though the ad overlords have decided to retreat once again after about 20 seconds or so. Yeah, I'll have to get some art for some fan art for the ad overlords. Yeah, I think I'll get a bucket helmet soon. All right, we're back. Welcome back, Twitch community. I have no control over the YouTube community, so I have no idea when YouTube is getting ads. I hope it's around the same time, but I don't know. And then those who have YouTube Premium, you don't get ads at all, so yeah. That is a benefit. Okay, I need to remember tab. Tab, Daniel, tab. Actually, I forgot to add. Let me go ahead and add our little stream things. Hold on one second. I don't know why I forget to do that. All right, we'll add stream avatars, launch. One problem with stream avatars is it's a little bit heavy on the system. I think it's GPU focused. But yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit too heavy with my software going on and stream avatar. So it can be problematic sometimes. Yeah. All right. Let's add some little bots in here. There we go. We got some little bots now. Close pop-up. And actually didn't mean to do that. Where is that? Hold on. There, cancel changes and pop up ad manager. I like to know when ads are happening, so I have a little more time to plan when ads are happening. All right, there we go. We're back. We're back in action. And we're using tab to save time. Literally 1/3. Bless you. Bless you again. Alrighty. I'm gonna do my drawing tablet pen again. There's one issue that I have with a drawing tablet pen again is, well, when I'm using it is when I'm trying to zoom in and out of the scene, it makes it a bit difficult. Like I can't like click the same way, or at least the tablet pen makes it a little more difficult to do so, which is a bit frustrating. Just a little bit more difficult to coordinate the scene and the camera. All right, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna snap that over here. All right, let's get some clean edge loops in this. There we are. This actually needs to be there. It's quite wide. I think it'll be fine though. Actually, we'll make it be fine. Okay, tabbing. Yet again, we are tabbing. Alright, so we'll start off right here where I have the extra loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 currently, which is almost all it needs. This is the smallest one, and I'm not as worried about it as I am with the rest, except for the donut bits. So I could keep it a little bit more simple if I wanted to. I might do that. I might keep it at 6, and that might be fine. We'll have to just see how it looks. 1, 2, 3. 4. Then we'll do 5 and 6 here. Around the loop. I'm actually super excited to get this guy on texturing. Very excited about texturing for this. It's gonna be a lot of fun texturing. Oh, actually, I have a request for you, Bree. If you don't mind doing a light pivot, if you're still about, I have a request. Could you use the picture of Sporzor here and give me a few color variants? So I wanted to actually finish this guy during this stream, and I realized that I don't have color variants. I'm probably gonna make it muddy again, like my other characters. So if you don't mind trying to do a little bit color variant, even if it's like super simple on this character, then I'd be really appreciative of that. He's a poison mushroom with a Venus flytrap mount and a like flower staff that's like probably made out of wood or something like that. Like very, very earthy kind of character. So like poison color, usually a purple. So probably purple and greens maybe. If you want to stay away from greens, might be able to do more ethereal, like a purple blue. But Venus flytraps are usually green. Kind of depends. It can always be interpretive. I'm not sure if we want to add spots, that kind of stuff either. But anyway, if there's a way, could you give me the concept for me? Yes, I can. One moment. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah. Sorry for the pivot. I just, I realized that I probably will just texture it badly, so I want to, as far as like the coloration swatch goes. So I want to make sure it's not that way. I think there are a few swatch sites. I'm not sure if you've used those sites before, but I know there's a few swatch sites that can help with like complementary colors and that kind of stuff, or tertiary color stuff. But here, let me send you this guy real fast. Incognito rave in the background, totally. Yeah, it's the isochronic music that helps with focus. It has like a certain beat timing with like thrumming in the back. And that thrumming, I think, is what helps. Is it supposed to help like frontal cortex focus or something like that? At least that's the science theory behind it, I guess. But I know it works for me, so that's all that matters to me, is that it works for me. So hopefully it maybe benefits some viewers too that are wanting to focus. All right, let me do a screenshot of this guy, and then I can send it over to you. No problem, and dev priorities are always changing. Indeed. All right, I'll just give you a screenshot of this guy. That should be effective. I'll toss it in the chaos chat. There you go. Yeah, just a quick pivot. So I'll probably be texturing him today if I don't fail. So if I get to the texturing phase and get through it, then I will have this guy textured and effectively done and screenshotted for some beauty shots on the Discord channel at the end of tonight. I know that like poison mushrooms in Mario, I think they use like, I think it's like purple white, if I remember right. Let me see here. Poison mushroom. It's kind of a cool red one too. Here we go. So we have these red tops with white dots. That's pretty cool. I think that's your standard 1-up Mario mushroom, which is kind of odd that they'd use a poison mushroom as a 1-up. It's a bit of a strange choice. But yeah, so here's some poison mushrooms that are cool. A lot of them are like that earthy tone, this is a very earthy character. So I mean, that's, at least for this character, it might be the way to go. We can add a little bit of gradation, but don't worry about the gradation as far as the color, whatever. But it looks like a lot of reds and browns and like greens, which I know is kind of what I've been doing already for a lot of my characters. But specifically this character, and actually might want to keep the pipe bits white or something, but yeah. Doesn't need to make sense in aesthetics. Yeah, I mean, and really, in games, in game knowledge stuff, usually poison is purple. So, I mean, we could totally just go with gamification coloration, where it's purple is poison, or purple blue magic poison. So we could stay with that purple blue vibe with like maybe some white elements or something like that for like the stalks. So, and even the Venus flytrap doesn't have to be like traditional green Venus flytrap. But anyway, yeah, so we can probably go with something that's more gamification poison. But yeah, thank you so much for that, and we could go over the little color overs whenever you're done with that. All right, so that's not the first clean edge loop. Actually, I want the reverse clean edge loop, so let's fix that. There we go, that's better. Okay, so this is 6. It's kind of small. We could add like this. You know what? I'm keeping it simple. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, 6 across on both of them. And because it's the smallest one, I'm not too worried about it. I think that'd be perfectly fine. So let's hope that it's not too shabby on the donut bit. That is my prayer. Be right back. Sounds good. Ooh. I should look up piranha plant, because there's a certain piranha plant skin that I like a lot, and that actually might work out pretty well with this. Piranha plant skins. I think it was either the white one with the gray dots or the yellow one that I liked the most. I forgot what it was. One of the ones was Here's piranha plant. I kind of like that violet actually. That's pretty cool. Let me see here. Piranha plant. Images. It's still kind of dull. Copy image. This might be some good inspiration actually for Bree. Okay. Cool, cool. All right, so this is the first loop, so we should actually have a little bit lower to the stalk of it. It's more like there-ish. Okay, then I'll do one additional edge loop like that. Okay, this is looking super polygonal, so it'll have to be. We'll have to really kind of see how this looks when it's finished here, because that might be too much of a hexagon for it to look good in a rounded form. We'll have to kind of see how that goes, especially with the new baking method. I can just only hope it works. Otherwise, we'll need to really add these here, which I might want to do anyway for simplicity's sake and just having everything be F8s. That might be the way to go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull these over. We'll do F8s. There we go. And then now this one can also be pulled here. This direction, because this can actually be centered better now. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, just to spread the love here. It's like a big puzzle. If you like puzzle games, you probably really like retopology. But I've never been into puzzle games by myself. I don't like puzzle games. I like puzzles. Flat ones. There we go. Okay, do the tab extrude, then shift. There we go. Okay. We are almost done with this. Heck yeah. No time for sleeping. I must press on. So that I don't have to pay you guys $10. Welcome back. So I sent you, yeah, that the concept on Chaos Chat, Bree, and then also sent you like a little piranha plant side by side of like some cool piranha plant colorations. I actually really like this, the last one, the little like the blue with like the yellow, like looks like a toxic yellow stem. It's kind of fun. But yeah, that's the skin I usually use when I play piranha plant. Is like the pink skin with the white dots, or the blue with a yellow stem and white dots. I think purple would work, and pink would work, and blue would work. Those are all kind of toxic to me, and yellow too. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Toxic by Britney Spears starts playing. Okay, I don't want to actually change any head stuff unless it's unless symmetry's on here. There we go. Much better. All right, we'll create like one mouth loop like this, but just the one. That'll just help it have more reaction, and it'll help us be able to animate that a little bit easier. So yeah, an animation mouth loop will help a lot, right? Like right in this corner especially. Heck yeah. All right. So the beastie that we haven't decided the name on yet has been retopologized. The only thing I haven't done yet is the mouth bag, which is actually maybe a little bit complicated because of the jaggedy teeth, but probably not. Probably be fine. Actually, I have a good idea for that. I think all I have to do really is just duplicate the head and then put it inside and then flip the the faces. But before all that, we have ads. Let me go ahead and go to my main stage ads. Oh, looks like we got a new subscriber on YouTube. Nice. We are getting close to hitting 50K subscribers on YouTube, which is nuts. So if you haven't yet, definitely check out the YouTube channel. I have some goofy shorts on there that you will not see on Twitch. So yeah, jump on the YouTube bandwagon if you'd like to. But it's likely that you have ads right now, so you probably aren't hearing this anyway. The ad overlords have decided to come once again. Let me turn up the volume here. And they need at least one more minute to pillage. Yeah, we're just waiting on the community, guys. For the Twitch community, I really wish that ads came up the same way for YouTube, where it's predictable, but it's all random as far as I can tell. So I can't accommodate for YouTube like I can with Twitch. So hopefully they'll kind of fix that. I know I can like force an ad, but then I don't know when people are individually getting ads. So yeah, kind of feel like play as I can. And now the overlords have decided once again to retreat in the next 5 seconds, which I know exactly of. 3, 2, and 1. And now the community is back. Welcome back, community. But yeah, we almost hit 50,000 subscribers. So if you are on Twitch side, back from ads, then check out YouTube side and everything. And yeah, we're trying to hit 50K before the end of the year. It'd be awesome. It'd be crazy. All right, main stage. Okay, so let's get this mouth bag going. Yeah, I really need a full-on night helmet. To do my ad reads. Not really reads. My ad distraction. Okay, I'm gonna hide that. Look at that, guys. This is nuts. That looks pretty cool, actually. Millie, you gotta see this. Can you see this? Yeah. It's the low poly baddie, the little like the creature. Yeah, nice. That is some clean low poly work. And let me I'll expose the edges. There we go. Oh, I just exposed the edges with like that. Wait, do it again. The wireframe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just exposing the wireframe. Nice. Yeah, so it's easier to see what's going on. Oh, the one thing I forgot to do was the edge loop around the waist. Let me go ahead and do that right now before I forget. Okay, but at least it looks pretty good. All right, let's create an edge loop around the waist. We have clean edge loops around the neck and tail, but we don't have an edge loop at all that's going to accommodate for the waist movement. So when we have like a waddle walk, that kind of stuff, it won't work for animation that well without the at least 1 or 2 clean edge loops around the waist somewhere. Yeah, it's a cute little dude. I still don't know what to call him yet. I want a fun kind of like, what is it? Green Deck Magic the Gathering kind of vibe name for this Venus Flytrap Walker. I'll come up with a name. Okay, this could prove to be somewhat difficult for clean edge loops here. Let's find out. Let's see here. What can we do? I'm gonna turn off symmetry. And let's try to make at least one clean edge loop here. So this, and then let's see, can we go down here? This might take some finagling here. Okay, let's just try to create one clean edge loop, which will effectively help us here. Is that your video, Bill? Can you turn it down a little bit? I just want to get copyright strike. Yeah, okay. All good. Huh? All good. I have my gain up pretty loud, so it's might catch on that. Okay, what can we do here? Okay, we need one clean edge loop here. Let's see. We're getting it. Create another, there we go. And then this. Okay, that needs to go there. So a few more triangles that I prefer, definitely. Definitely prefer less triangles, so I'm trying to figure this out. But yeah, that's looking good. Now I'll have two clean edge loops that will go around the waist here. So that'd be good. That should be effective. Ooh, sorry about that. Okay. Playing with my gain a little bit. Okay. All right, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, clean edge loop now. That'll look pretty good, and we can now focus on this point. Okay, can that collapse? It can. It can collapse. Good, good. Yeah, that doesn't work that well. There we go. That looks better. Even though it's more triangles, that still feels better to me. Okay, so yeah, the main thing is that we have a clean 2 edge loops kind of thing. I could even add one more within this, and then yeah, so we can have at least a small area of animation to bend. Okay, that can collapse into this. We're figuring it out. It's looking good. Okay, so that's going to be a triangle. That's fine. So this is what I don't want to do. I don't want to create more triangles for sure. So just collapse that. That might be good. Yeah, that was good. That was good. So we have a few triangles. But I think it's okay. The main thing is not to have triangles in places of animation. That's the biggest no-no, right? So during joints and that kind of thing, that's a no-no. But having them in general, it's okay. Yeah, just keep them away from animation spots and you're fine. Like a helmet or a shield, that can literally be all triangles, so. As long as it doesn't flex and that kind of stuff, because it stays stiff. There we go. That's looking good. All right, so that should be done. We have our animation edge loops now, which we needed to have. Okay, yeah, animation edge loops along the waist, along the neck. Yeah, now that I have one on the neck here. There we go. And I only wanted to add one extra edge loop because I want the neck to actually like come forward, like the head to snap forward, like a snapping turtle kind of thing. So that's why I did it that way. Yeah. All right, so we should be done now with the retopology of the character, this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and hide the high poly, and now we kind of see what's going on here. Now, here's one thing I want to do. So I'm going to go ahead and duplicate the head and to create the inside. So to do that, it's really quite easy actually. So basically, the way I want to try to test this mouth bag, I want to create an inside extrusion. So let's go ahead and create the extrusion. So extrude. And this may or may not work, so let's see how it works. See how it looks. Okay, it wants to be extruded outward. That's mostly okay, except for it pulls away from the original high poly way too much. Right, it's making the head larger than I want it to be. So we'll see if we can do a different way. I know we can. So I think it should just be... Try to extrude again. Push inward. Does this have inward skin? It does not have inward skin. So... let's try something different. I'll try to duplicate this time. The duplication can go inward, like so. Okay, want it to be kind of thick, so there we go. Now I have an inward extrusion, but the faces are still facing outward. So this extrusion, this duplication, just needs to be flipped. So I'm going to go to display and reverse. There we go. That's it. And then now I need to cap the end. So I'll go ahead and do that with... let's go to edges, grab this entire edge flow, and then turn off symmetry so it's center. Sink it in like that. Nice. Merge the center. There we go. All right, so now I effectively have an inner head, which is how you do a lot of like, what do you call it? Caves, cave systems and that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, this one I think goes all the way around too. I can just delete any of these extra loops that I don't feel like are core. So we'll keep it wide and open, but to an extent. Okay, I think I had a tongue if I remember right. I think I added a tongue to this guy. So now it has this nice thickness. Now we need to connect these two. So now we have the inner bit, which is our mouth bag, and our outer bit, which is our body. And so this can be now connected so that I can effectively attach them together. So that'll be right here on the merge, so, or combine. Now these are combined. Delete history. I'm gonna save before it crashes on me. And cool, there we go. All right, I'm gonna turn symmetry on because I'm working with symmetry with all this head stuff. So edge, and then see if I can do a bridge. All right, cool. So let me do bridge. Good. All right, so currently I'm going to bridge these together, and then I'm probably going to have, let's see, bridge. Yeah, I'm going to have these like down like this, so it kind of creates a feel of taper. But I'll worry about taper later. I'll just focus on bridge right now. Okay, and then I can just press the G key to do the last operation. G, that saves a lot of time. G. Normally I would UV the head before doing this, but I think in this case is a little bit different than normal heads. So I'm just kind of figuring out as I go here with this new style of doing it. Okay, G. Okay, cool. I can do multiple edges at once as long as I'm on the same sort of plane here. This might work. Let's try to do all three of these. Perfect. G. Fantastic. G. I have to like look past my Cintiq all the time because my Cintiq's so big that it actually like obstructs my vision on my keyboard. It's kind of like a little bit over encumbering, honestly. There we go. It's a little bit more of a little bit wider than that spot. I like that. Thank you, Bree. Thank you for your help. I was like, crap, I'm gonna have to retexture it after I've done this stream. I'll probably end up texturing it how I've done in the past without focus on the color stuff. Okay, that should work. Looks good to me. Should be good. Now I'll create a little taper here. So I'm gonna grab that edge, and I'll effectively grab that edge too. And then I'm gonna just sink it on stuff like this. And then these can go down and out a bit. So down and out. And it's very likely when I bake this, I'll have to take out the inside anyway. There's going to be a problem. But that's fine. So we got to figure out. Okay, so all I'm really doing here is adding a taper. So it's easier to see the volume, right? Adding back volume. Okay, and then the end points can just go down. And these points can just go out like that. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. I like that. Okay, that creates a nice big thickness with nice tapering too. So, Bree, no problem. You'd think color theory would be so simple, but it's crazy how much it can change the art. Totally. Totally agree. Yeah. Oh, one thing real quick, Bree, is that it won't really change what you're doing, really, but just a heads up, I did add a leaf to its head, to the creature's head. I'll show you. Here's a photo of the end result. So you have leaves on the wand here, the staff thing, and then you have like two little leaves coming out the top of the creature head, just to add a little bit more personality. So yeah, just a heads up on that. Like, I can probably just do the same color that you do on the wand, the staff thing, as the leaves on the top of the head, just to keep them you know, similar, I guess, similar coloration. But if you have any thoughts on the top of the head or whatever, then let me know. if it's separate than the wand. So, and just to have this, I'll just I don't know why I'm trying to screenshot a picture. Here, I'll send this to you as well on Discord. So that's the front, and this is the back. Yeah, I kind of like how Piranha Plant has those dots. That's kind of cute. Those like the little, on the actual mushroom bed itself, it has kind of like those little dots. That's why I kind of added these little dots on the top of the Sporosaur himself. But I'm not sure if I wanted, you know, how much I want to keep that or whatever. But it's just kind of fun. Yeah, it shouldn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, totally. Okay. Let's make sure that these are feeling tapered. Nice and tapered here. And these bottom verts are tapered as well, so that it feels sharper. Okay, I think it overall is feeling pretty good. Trying to keep the teeth slightly away from each other, like so. So we won't have weird baking errors happen. It's the only reason for this. Kind of keeping it a slight distance away. Okay, and then I'm also thinking about just adding one extra edge loop on these front teeth right here. I may not keep it though. Let me see if we need this. It may be fine. These are the biggest teeth, so I think it's warranted. I feel like it's warranted. I'll keep the addition. Okay, this edge is too far up. There we go. Let's make sure that that's not. Yes, he's kind of pushing away from the silhouette a bit. There we go. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. That one's pretty good, actually. Okay, that's feeling a little bit flat, so I'm going to pull this out a tad to round that out a bit. There we go. Hey, there it is. Looking good. All right. Yeah, so he's done. We got a mouth bag on him and everything, so we have the inside and outside of him done. I think we have a tongue, so I might have to do that real quick. That takes no time. But before that, we have ads. We have ads. And if you haven't subscribed yet, feel free to subscribe. We almost have 50,000 subscribers now, which is insane. Let me bring this below, I think. Where is it at? Stream avatars. There we go. Let's put stream avatars ahead of the YouTube thing. Oh, there's stream avatars. There we go. YouTube stream avatars. There we go. Now the little guys are ahead of that. There we go. We were just waiting on our Twitch community for a little bit, so we have 50 seconds left. Because the ad overlords has told us that we have to wait on our community. They've taken over Twitch. YouTube might be safe, but I don't know. I don't know for how long. The ad overlords have about 30 seconds of pillaging before they leave betwixt. Betwixt? I don't know. Before they leave. 15 more seconds of pillaging, and they'll be gone. Once again, but then they'll be back in another half an hour. Okay, the community has returned to us. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you should do so prompt too. I think we'll hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year if we all pitch in to subscribe. Thank you very much. Okay. Back to it. All right, yeah, so we have the inside and outside of the beast. I'm just gonna call this beast for right now. Beast. And then this should be Sporzor. So I'm gonna call this Sporzor. Sporzor low and Beast low. There we go. Mr. Beast. Yeah. Oops, 8 Beast. Let me go ahead and hide that. And I think I didn't name these. So this is Beast High, I guess. So Beast _ high. And I'll go ahead and hide that. What's this body? Oh, this is Sporzor High. So this is the character himself. Now we have a name for him. Sporzor High. There we go. Oh my god, I can hide that. This is the top bit of the creature. So this would be like what we call this? Like, I'll just call it hair. Why not? Hair. People will know what I'm talking about. I'll know what I'm talking about at least. Wand high. That's fine. Hide. Stem high. Hide. That's the face tentacle bits. I'll hide that for right now. It's the top of the leaf thing. That's the shoulder bits. I swear I had a tongue as well. I wonder if I hit it on ZBrush on accident. Let me check. Let me check. Did I make a tongue? I thought I had. I thought I had made a tongue. Yeah, pretty sure I did. Let me check and find out. And find out. Okay, so see, so I effectively made the head a big lemon. Okay, those are just the head spots. Okay, I made no tongue. So probably because I knew it'd be too easy to do, so I'm just gonna do it here. The creature doesn't need to have a tongue, really, but I feel like it would. I just feel like it would. So I'm just gonna get it for scale. I turn this on right here, and I'm just gonna grab a sphere, and let's go ahead and make a tongue. Actually, I should just have the beast low. The beast low, here we go. There it is. Beast low, here we go. Okay, stick into our sphere, turn that into 12, and this into 12 as well. Maybe more like 8. There we go. Give it a J snap. One more J snap. There we are. All right, so I'm basically just making the sphere long. After simplifying it, then turn on soft select, and we're gonna go ahead and just elongate it here. Go and soft select again, and we'll flatten this bit a bit more. Then I'm gonna just do a general flattening. And I'll take out some of these edge loops. So just B again. Something like that. And that's our tongue. Pretty easy. And then for the edge here, the tips here, I like to do instead is I'm gonna go ahead and delete this, delete the bottom here, like that, and there we go. Now we have these edges. But from this, I'm gonna go ahead and just bring this forward like that, so we don't have those little triangles, those pesky triangles. Always trying. There we go. Okay. And for the end of the tongue, I'm just going to delete that. And I'm going to delete this. Keeping the geometry very simple here. And I'll actually go ahead and just because I want to make sure it's airtight, I'll go ahead and have that go to the 1 like this. I think that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and put this inside the head here. See how it looks. Okay, right now it's kind of piercing out the neck. I don't want to have that issue at all. So we'll have to fix that. So I can do, one of the things I can do is delete that extra edge loop, and then on the body here, bring this forward. What modeling software are you using? I'm using Maya. Welcome. Dark Abery. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is Maya. F. Oh, I just realized I had symmetry turned off. Dang it. Let's turn symmetry back on and delete these edges in kind. Yeah, I'll keep this edge and get rid of this one. There we go. Keeping that core edge here. That's good. What is this? What is the character for? This is for my game Chaos card. So, if you want to, you can check out Chaos card. It's on Steam and it's on itch.io. So, we have both. Yeah, we have both itch.io and Steam. The demo is free, so feel free to download it if you like. It's still at a very early stage, but yeah, this is one of the newest racers, which is more of like a mushroom mage kind of character. This is the mount, not the actual character himself. So this is kind of like a kart racing game, but the idea of kart is very loose, and so that's why I can have like a creature instead of a kart. I might take out this neck bit like that. I might be fine without it. No, I'll keep it for right now. Yeah, are you a game developer yourself? Dark? Alright, I want this tongue to be a bit sharper, so I'm going to go ahead and bring these both in like this. Kind of like that. Kind of like it's almost like sword sharp in a way. Yeah, okay, cool. What are you working on? Are you an indie developer? Are you working on your own title stuff? I saw your model, thought it looked cool. I'm going for a lunch, so here... Go. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, Andy, sweet. Yeah, if you like, feel free to join our Discord channel. I'd love to see people's work and everything, so you don't have to, but yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Here you go real quick. Here is the Discord link. If you want to join Discord and show off your game. Oh, no. That's funny. All the bombs. Oh, I have characters on my face. Get away from my face, bruh. What the heck? Yeah, feel free to join the Discord channel and show off your stuff. I have like show off your content, show off your game. I would love to see people's work. And yeah, I love to see people's work. If you want feedback, let me know if you want feedback. If not, I'd just like to see people's what they're working on. Get out of my face. There we go. Bam, bam. Let me turn on my, was it boundaries? There it is. Let's increase my boundaries here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Heck yeah. Raider, oh. Thanks for raiding. Raider from, would you like to link here or Discord? Like the link here or Discord? Either way is fine. I don't know if Nightbot will have a problem with that, but probably Discord would be better. And I'll check it out as soon as the stream's over, or I can check it out a little bit now. But yeah, yeah, feel free to go into the. If you scroll down to game dev, then yeah, it'd be cool to see. Yeah, welcome. I try to stream every other day or so. I've been trying to be more active on both Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, now that I'm a full-time indie, I have more time to do so. So I'm gonna try my best to stay consistent with streaming daily if I can on the weekdays. So Kickstarter, let's see here. Echoes of Heroes, Legends Never Die. Okay, okay. I'm gonna turn off the audio just in case I don't want to get like, yeah, let's see here. Canada, cool. Yeah, I don't want the audio to be a problem. Recruit allies. Through battle. Okay, so you have to defeat them and then you can recruit them effectively. Kind of bring them to your team. Yeah, thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that. Return again. Unlock your power. Okay, cool. I mean, and you got a lot of backers here too. That's awesome. How far is your campaign in here? How much longer is the campaign? Did it already finish? Ended, okay, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm only able to be full-time because my last game is selling pretty well, and because I have supporters like YouTube supporters and Patreon supporters. So that's the only reason why I'm able to be full-time. But I probably will end up doing a campaign myself. And that's cool. And I love this art. This is really cool. Yeah, those little jelly dudes looking awesome. Yeah, it's a pretty unique style too. I like that a lot. Very cool. So yeah, I wish for the best for you on this. This is awesome. Gameplay. Did you find that the campaign, did you have to do a ton of marketing yourself to do the campaign? If I have to jet, I will check out your game and do a quick stream of it. I'll drop some friendly feedback. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, the demo is super short. So, I mean, it's just like 1 track and 5 characters. So, I mean, if you want to check out the different characters and all that, that'd be awesome. I appreciate any feedback I can get. But yeah, feel free to join the... Yeah, join anytime. I'll probably be streaming for quite a while because I'm trying to finish this character today. So, anyway, see ya. Thanks for hanging out. This is cool. This is cool. It was more like a bootstrap. So 9% of the backers were people IRL. Oh, okay. Bootstrap. I see. Here, I'll post this link actually on. I'll post this link on the game dev stuff here on the Discord channel real fast. Let's see here. Okay, you did it already. Sweet. Awesome. I'll just keep this up here, actually. Makes it a bit easier for me. All right, cool. All right, so we have the beast. We have the beast tongue. I'm going to go ahead and make the high poly for this real quick. Super easy. So this is tongue U underscore low. And then a control D to make the duplicate. Hide the original. And then this will be, let me go ahead and hide the body real fast. Let me hide that body. And this will be the, so shift right click and smooth to the power of 2 usually is effective enough. Dark. So friends and family, I recommend only if you know you'll hit your goal. The first and last 24 hours are when you get people that don't know your work. Cheers. Oh, thank you so much. That's good to know. Yeah, I'll probably do a campaign. Yeah. That's really good to know. All right, this is my tongue high. So I'm gonna change this. High. Very good, very good. All right, so now. What was that? Ah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, when you rated, I actually thought you were following me, so I'm not used to getting rated. So I thought your initial the initial thing was the follow. Cool. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll have to see you working on your game. That's cool. Okay, so now I have Sporzor low, Beast low, Tongue low. And this is tongue high. I'm going to bring this up here. Okay, so he's looking pretty good. Check it out. That's dope. Heck yeah. All right. So we need to do the wand now. So I'm going to control H this stuff. And let's figure out what's going on with this wand here. So this is, oh, that's tentacles. So we have wand high. And I think the other part of the wand is, nope, not that. Is this one? Is it? It is this one. Okay, yeah. So this is part of the wand too. And so... Let me zero this out real quick, so I can bring everything together. So then the stem. Here's the stem. Do the same thing. Good thing I didn't freeze the position, or I'd have lost this. So 0, 0, and 0. There we go. And then now I can bring all these pieces together in harmony. And bring it to the 0 axes here. And so I like to have my middle axis where, at least on a prop anyway, where the character is going to be actually handling the thing. So right there, you can see on the actual sketch here that it's going to be kind of like mid shaft here. So probably like right roughly like right here. So they'll have the hand somewhere around that zone, and that looks pretty good. Fantastic. Okay, looks pretty good to me. I actually think I do have the low poly of the leaves here. Let me go in my Z brush real quick and see if I can just export out the low poly leaves. I'm pretty sure I have the low poly leaves. I think. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see here. So if I go on these, is there a low? There is, nice. And that way they're perfectly positioned and I don't have to retopologize them. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide everything that's not it. So hide, 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 hide. Yeah, the top of the guy was that's kind of funny actually. A different piece. Okay, I'm gonna hide everything that's not these low poly plants here. There we go. So now I have just these low polys, and I'll have to like. That makes it where it's a bit easier. Don't have to retopologize it. Okay, so now I'm going to export. And I'm going to export always FBX with ZBrush for sure. So let's see, FBX and low poly. This will be... I'll just call this hair, even though it's not fully hair. Yes. And then this is just going to be visible. Well, only things that are currently visible, so nothing else other than these leaves. Okay, that should do the trick. Alright, so let's find our folder here. Our Sporzor folder. That's where I'm saving everything to in our folder system. Fold in. Fold in. Alright, so low poly and hair, even though it's not hair. Oh yeah. I forgot about that goofy bit. Was it this? Okay, that one's fine. Okay, so there's one issue that happens, this weird little issue. If I import something and it has the same naming convention, it just messes it up. So I'm gonna call this top, because it's the one top. So top high, there we go. So now when I import something, it won't be goof. So let's try it again. All right, one issue is that it is very small because we already like scaled everything up and everything. So that's going to be its own issue. Figure that out in a second. But first, we have ads. We have Twitch ads. The... Whoopsies. Let me fix that. Yes. It is true. They've come back once again. The ad overlords. Over on Twitch. They have come to conquer our minds. And take our coin. Lord Bezos. He'll get his own, as you know. I really need a helmet for this. Right now it feels very silly talking into a cup to get this effect. Be much cooler having a knight helmet and being much more legit. Indeed. Hello. Hear ye, hear ye. We have ads. We have ads on Twitch, once again. They do end in around 20 seconds or so. So stay tuned for more modeling expertise. Indeed, hold fast. We are back. For those who haven't yet, check out our YouTube channel where we almost have 50,000 subscribers. Check it out and watch our funny shorts. It's much different than our Twitch side. Alright, let's get back to it. Okay. Alright, so we need to figure out this. So we have... Okay, I already zeroed that out, which is kind of unfortunate. What about this? Okay, I've already zeroed that out too. It's just kind of unfortunate again. So I'm going to do what any sane person would do in this situation, and let's do a modify and center pivot and just try to match it as best as possible, which is fine. It's totally fine. I swear. I swear it's fine. We'll make do. It won't be exact, but it'll be close. I swear. I'll try my best. That's pretty close. That's also pretty close. There we are. Brilliant. By geez, we've done it. Once again, we've manually edited it to perfection. Alright, so again, modify, center the pivot, scale it the F up, and bring it to its counterpart. Indeed. Forsooth. Okay. That's pretty close. Pretty dang close. Hello. How art thou? I art now, in fact. I art thou out now. And I art then as well. Doing good. Doing good. I'm just doing some matching. Fortunately, I did not freeze. I did not freeze scale and direction, so I was able to fix that. I was able to remedy that. So this would be the hair low, indeed. So this is hair low. Even though it's not, it is hair, but it's not really hair. You know, it's quite large hair. Alright, so I'm going to create a low-res folder here. Low. How low can you go? There we are. Low. Fantastic. Go ahead and hide that. And bring this... Let's bring this over. So putting it down and over here. And again, I want to have the center pivot, the 0, 0 axis effectively on this, to be roughly where the character would be holding this wand staff thing, which is probably right on here, like kind of like in the image here. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Pretty dang good. There we are. Alright, so the leaves are done, the top high, and this is the top low. There we go. So now we have to focus on just the stem and the wand itself. My kitty cat wants some love. Hi, kitty cat. Alright, so this is a very not symmetrical wand staff. So we need to definitely not have symmetry on this. So turning off symmetry, let's go ahead and make this happen. Now, I don't remember if I had a low res for this, but it wouldn't work anyway because these are combined pieces. So even if I did, it wouldn't be what I want it to be here. So let's go ahead and make it one piece. So I'm going to make this live, and let's go ahead and start adding some quads to it. So down to quad draw. Okay. This is going to need a little bit more love than that. So we'll need to create an additional edge loop here for it to feel good. Anything around is going to need a little bit more something. So what I'm going to do here is make an extrusion. How you doing, Owl? What's going on with you? How's your streaming been going? Because you've been doing streaming now again, right? Or starting out with the new avatar? Have you been liking streaming? There we go. That's looking pretty good. Okay, so that effectively covers like this, like a shield in a way. It has kind of all sides, and it looks good on the you know, it looks good on from all directions. It has that round vibe, right? Which is good. That's what we're looking for. All right. So now I can make this easy on myself. I'm going to just extrude this, and then I'm just going to cylinder over the top of these two circles. I'll add some complexity on edge loops, but I'll make it easy first. Right, so this can basically go all the way to the end. Like so. Yeah, I hope your streaming has been going well, Owl. That was pretty cool. Okay. Whew. All right, let's go in right in the crease here. There we go. No.
Oh, Toby.
What is? Oh, thank you.
Torts.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Torts of the
Tortillas.
It is so hot in here.
Thank you.
Oh.
You should open up the window.
I mean, that one is open.
But the sheet's covering it still. That'll be more air. Okay, so this kind of has that roundness, but I think it'll die a bit on the edge here. So let me see if I. Turned down my gain a little bit. Is that back fan too loud for you guys? Not bad. I played Noida a couple days ago. Almost beat the dungeon boss. I'm streaming 3D modeling tonight. Streams are going smoothly, but I don't have a super peppy personality, so I have to get into a different mindset. I totally got you. Yeah. That's how it goes. It takes a bit, you know. You already probably know that. It just takes a bit to kind of find your groove. So. That's cool though. What will you be 3D modeling and everything tonight? I need to integrate my YouTube comments. I missed one. You missed one? I just have my YouTube and Twitch side by side. If that's what you mean. Ooh. Is that what you mean, like integrate them both into chat? No. So I just have so I have 3 screens, right? I have my OBS screen. I have my Twitch as half, and my YouTube as half on my second screen. And then I have my drawing tablet, which is my workstation, right? So that's my 3-screen setup. I used to have And I have them tall, right? I have them like half side by side so that I can see chat longer. But yeah, that's how I've been running it. Thank you, Millie. I think if you're gonna stream solidly, then it's a good idea to have multiple screens for a lot of reasons, but especially if you don't want to like have something showing, then, or like if it's like references or whatever it is, that's just kind of, or just like personal information stuff, and you know, it's good to have, like, I like to have 3 screens. I'm pretty jaded though. My tablet's huge and I can't even see my keyboard, so I have to like look around to see my keyboard keys. Making buildings for my game. I was working on a steampunk Chinatown last time. Oh, okay, sweet. That sounds cool. Okay, this looks pretty good, I think. So I think we can move on to the stem here. And this is such a small piece. I'm going to go ahead and like simplify this a bit, I think. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's already 8. I probably can't simplify it really. I could go to 6 on the stem bit. So maybe I will. This is pretty hidden anyway. Also, I'm helping someone revamp their game art with 3D models and a pixel shader. Oh, that's really nice of you. That's really cool. It's a lot of effort for someone else, so that's really cool that you're doing that for him. What kind of shader is it? Oh, joint project? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, on these bins, I'm going to have a little bit extra edge loops here. Okay, it doesn't like it when I have this chop, so I'm going to get rid of this, and just create them manually here. So this, and then we'll have, there we go. That looks just fine. Okay, the end cap, I'm gonna make just a box here for right now. Let's make this box kind of small. I'm gonna go ahead and do exactly what I did on the top here. There, so I'm gonna do it this. To cap this stuff off. Okay, sweet. It is a, let's see, ProPixelizer for Unity. Sweet. So it pixelizes 3D? Is that what it does? Kind of like retrofies it? That's what it sounds like anyway. Is that what it does? Okay, that looks pretty good, I think. I think I'm thinking about this too much as far as the topology goes. So I actually do want to have, at least this. There we go. Looking good. That's very clean now. Okay, we'll add one extra one for that bend here. Let's see. Yeah, it has settings based on the distance of the camera and dithering effects. Ah, sweet. That's really cool. Kind of like a retro lotting system sort of thing, in a way. Not full LOD, really, but I guess it would LOD the pixels, at least. Is that automated? Or do you have to, like, create? Probably don't have to create, I assume. No, it needs to save the flow. Okay. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna call the stem done. Yeah, it's done. All right, so I'll go ahead and unsolidify that. This is stem high, and we'll call it stem low. Nice. Let's see here. Okay. I need just a moment, guys. Let's see here. Actually, Owl, since you are here, or hold on. Can I do this while I'm streaming? Let's see here. While I'm on stream, can I show previous? See. While I'm on stream, can I show? Owl. Owl and a brush. And the brush, dang it. And the brush, dang it. The owl and the brush. I forgot that you don't have spaces in your stuff. There we go. I forgot that you don't have. There we go. Here, I'm gonna. So you're doing Noida yesterday. So you're saying? Here, 1 second. Videos. I want to see your dual trigger game development stuff real quick. Here, I'm gonna chow a little bit. I've been on stream for a little bit, so I'm gonna eat a little bit, and like you still hear me. We'll just watch the dual trigger owl and a brush stuff for the moment. I already swear that I was already followed you. Yeah, we'll watch this. I'm not sure if you have any. I'm kind of worried that you might not have. I'm not sure if you have music and that kind of stuff, but let's see here. That was on just for a moment.
You hope you're having a good day. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I'll just explain what I'm
I've had too many streams get copyrighted, so I just want to make sure I don't get
Right now
striked.
I'm
So
working on
yeah,
my
I'll show you stuff today.
in-game Dual Trigger. So Dual Trigger is a Wild West steampunk run-and-gun 2D platformer where you play as the most wanted and most talented steampunk cowboy in all of the West Coast. It's actually a I make this game in 3D, as you can see right here, and then I export it to be pixelized. So if I press the render button, I'm gonna have to fix the colors later. And I'll make this trellis just basically just a bunch of squares. You know, if I do Control P, separate the object, then I will add an array. Oh wait, first of all, I'll duplicate this, rotate up. Origin to geometry, rotate. Wait a minute. This might not look that great right now. Let's see. Well, that's okay. Looks like it's 5 pixels across, so we can make it skinnier. Oh, where is it? Zorax345 says, looks nice so far. I like the styling you've achieved with the within the render. Adds a lot of texture without much effort. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like it's supposed to have a pixelated look, but I did want it to have kind of mimic, you know, the actual hand-done pixel sprites. And so I figured, you know, one of the things I can do is add a texture along the edge of the objects. This one you can't really see it too much because when it's on really small objects it doesn't really show that much. But I use these nodes here in the shader editor. I have a color ramp for the cell shaded look, and then I have something for the noise. This is ambient occlusion, but it's like it's kind of like a foggy texture in the center of the surface. I have it inverted to be on the edge. So if you look at, let's see here. Some lighting. You can see here that the noise follows the edge of the shape. So it gives an effect like there's an outline somebody's drawn around it. And then, you know, of course, in real life, not to interrupt your workflow, but I was thinking about how to keep your copied objects linked to avoid potential issues when you need to make a change that applies to all of them. These are fairly simple assets, so it might not be necessary, but have you heard of instancing in Blender? Yeah, I've heard of it. It's just that I'm so used to duplicating that I didn't really see much of a problem. I think if I make more and more, and the memory, if I need to save on memory, I'm gonna start doing that. But for now, I just duplicate it and then delete it when I don't want it. Because also, one of the things is like I'll copy something and then I'll make changes to it to also have like a different version of it. And so if I have an instance, like I might change something and then not realize I changed the other part, the other one that was from. So like here I'll copy these lanterns. And then I'll like modify them a little bit so that they are like wider like that. So if I'm like absent-minded, I might just do that, and then the other ones will change, and then like I could try doing instancing. It's just that I don't want to get confused. Okay, so I think oh, hey Takeshi, how are you? I remember stressing so much about instancing in the past. I would instance as much as I possibly could for big scenes. Because
All right, I'm back. No, that's awesome. Main stage. There we go. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty effective. The pixel filter looks pretty awesome. So from 3D to pixel. Yeah, that's cool. And the cool thing too is you don't have to like create a bunch of different things. Like you don't have to create multiple angles of the same bush and everything because it's just always 3D. So it just, as it's going around, it'll pixelate accordingly and everything. Yeah. Yeah, keep on streaming. It'd be cool to kind of see your stuff as you're moving along and building your games and stuff like that. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a fully 2D side scroller game, then that wouldn't be as effective. Unless, of course, you had like jumping camera and that kind of movement stuff, then I guess it would still be a good thing to do, because you'd have that different height angle, which would kind of make it a little more dynamic. But if you're just like a straight on 2D game, making 3D assets usually isn't the right play, except for kind of like how when you pan, it kind of sees a different part of the object and stuff like that. But having a 3D pixel, it's kind of like, well, they didn't really do that on what's it called? They didn't really do that on Lethal Company, but I think on Lethal Company they just have a very low res texture system. They just kept everything super low res for Lethal Company, which is a kind of a cool style as well. But yeah, having a filter, as long as it's not too heavy, would be good. I think it's really important that everything is very big and bold, as kind of like you have here, just so it's more readable. I think it's going to be important for sure. No, that's awesome. Let me turn down my music real fast. I think my music is a little bit too loud. Okay, hopefully music is okay around that level. Sorry, man. My throat be like that sometimes. Yeah, when I was just starting, my main concern was the glitches and 3D rigging that would break the game. Oh, really? So the 3D rigs would affect the shaders? Is that what happened? Would kind of like bug it out? Rubber band, arms, and things. I wasn't with experience. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's too small of a light source. My throat is not happy. Okay. Go ahead, hide that. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so what else we need to do? We need to unhide all my low poly stuff. Here we go. Okay. So we have the tongue, we have the body. Heading out? Okay, do you need anything from me, babe? Okay. Have fun, be safe. Bring a umbrella if you feel like you need to as well.
Where is it?
There should be one of them around there. I think. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just missing the wand stuff. So it's just the staff itself is what I need to do. So I'm gonna unhide the wand high, hide everything else, and make this my new, attraction point. Now, one thing I can do here, because it's not likely. It's not likely to have a lot of bend and flex, and so I can probably just do an automatic retopology on this. Get my debit? Okay. Wait for now. On? On, please? Thank you. It messes the blue screen up. Thank you. Alright. So quad draw. I want to have agency over this, so I'm going to go ahead and do it myself. But I could do a automatic. But I want to actually have the topology fitting pretty well against the fitted zones that I've already created, like the planes. So I'm gonna find out where those planes are and try to match that with the topology and everything. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. That is what I'm doing here. So when is your stream gonna start? The Owl in the Rush. Is there a certain time you like to start your stream? Goodness. And my throat's not happy. I need like a lozenge or something. 6 p.m. Okay, so later this evening for sure. Okay. What time is it right now for you guys? That's 10:30 right now, right? 8-hour difference, I think. That's cray. It's so weird thinking about time zones. Time zones trip me out. Yeah, this would actually be a lot easier just doing automatic, but I hate doing automatics. I feel like I enjoy having control over my mesh and everything, so that's why I like to do this manual. Why is it just not? There we go. It just decides not to work on that. Don't get it. Anywhere that doesn't have flex can be tried in. So I don't. If it could be, I can have triangles on this. It wouldn't be a problem. However, I might do some expansion. So I might have like one or two bones in this. So I want to have it pretty clean for that purpose. Sorry, I really hate that. It's because I had cheese. I think the cheese is just not good for me. Makes my body not heavy. Sucks. Goodness. Okay, so we're adding extra edges to this to have a bit more cleanliness on this more round side, so it just has more topology with it. Okay, something like that. Might need some like anti-allergy pill or something like that. There we go. That's feeling pretty good. All right, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, some of this can be not in quads, but I'm not too worried about it. And also, I might just cut off the wood grain and just make a high poly out of this, but we'll see. Yeah, it's crazy that someone's always awake. That's so goof. Time zones and sleep habits and all like that. Let's see. Ooh. There we go. Almost done with this wand, and this is like the last thing I need to retopologize too. So we're getting close to the finish line on the actual 3D model itself. Let me bring back Sporzor reference image. We'll actually know what I'm making. There he is. All right, so yeah, he's like half the screen here. There we go. Nice. A few clean edge loops would be good. What? No $10? We will see. We will see. If I don't finish the UVing and texture work after this, then I'm still doing it. The $10 to someone. Yep, we'll see. I'm trying my best not to let that happen, but it is something that I have agreed to, so. We will see. Yeah, it's not a fluke. Better than a drinking game. Let me change. I think I'm gonna change the. Let's see if I change the title real fast. I'll keep the title the same for the most part, but just with this slightly simplified version of it. Let's see. There we go. Alright, gotta make sure I finish then. Alright, so this part of the staff will not be flexing, right? So I think it's okay to snap this into tries here. So that can be a try, and this can probably be a try somewhere over here. So we got a few clean edge loops here. Will be good, and then yeah, we'll need to make sure. Yeah, probably this one. As it gets too skinny like this, I just need to simplify it. There's no point in having that much geometry on this small of a stem. So that's turning into less would be good. It's the core weapon, so I don't want it to be like too low res, but still. This part could be a bit dicey. Probably fine. So just kind of hop over this edge here, this little corner. Okay. Looking good. Okay, that'll do it. And let's go and cap this. I like to do this plus sign stuff with the caps. I think it's an easy way to run it. Yeah, definitely better than a drinking game, for sure. Alright guys, it looks like we have ads. We go ahead and stop it for the ads. Okay, we have ads on the Twitch side. The night is back. The night of the Order of the Ads has returned yet again. Okay. This should work pretty well, I think. Yeah, here we go. It seems as though the ad overlords have returned once again, and it is now at least 30 more seconds of pillaging and going through your coin to make sure that they are appeased. This will end soon though, and on the Twitch side only, I have no idea when the ads are running on the YouTube side to accommodate for that. Sorry about that, YouTube, but I try my best. Okay, it looks like the ad overlords are almost done with their pillaging and will be gone in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Okay. It seems as though the ad overlords have left the scene and we are safe once again to continue 3D modeling. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'm trying to hit 50,000 this year, which would be crazy. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm not sure if I want to triangulate these, but I think I do. I think it might be fine. It's on the lower half, so I don't think it'll be a problem them being triangulated. Let's try to simplify this model where we can, right? So I think this is okay. So there we go. We'll go ahead and work with what we got here. I hope Bree's doing all right. Making coloration stuff. Okay, let's see here. I think this is overall pretty good. I think I need to bring this up a tad to accommodate for the bend. But overall, it's pretty solid. Go ahead and just keep moving. Keep moving. Okay. Okay, that ends there. And the next one. Alright, really, so I should have done it to where it was the same one. So I can have more clean edge loops. So this would have made more sense. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, there we go. And then, all right, so basically we just need to, we were like super close to being done with this, which is nice. So this is the last thing we need to model here. And then we can move on to the UVing phase, which will be probably pretty easy, actually. I'm one of the minority when I say that I don't mind UVing too much. Sometimes it can be annoying, but for the most part, it's not too bad. If you can get good at it enough, it's not too bad. Right, get good. That's all I got. That's all I got to do. Is get good. Maybe I will leave that just a square like that. It's a bit odd actually, but I think it's okay. It's gonna be an odd square. Alright, so the inner bit's gonna be a bit more complicated, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and simplify this edge. As we're coming into this area, I can just kind of keep certain bits simplified, so. It's reducing geometry where we can. Okay, let's have a clean edge loop here. There we go. There we go. Nice. We've got a few clean edge loops here. It's trying. It's trying its best to be dumb, but we're making it work. There we go. Just split that in half. There we go. That worked. Can I get into this? Maybe. There we are. There we go. Just gotta get good. That's all. That's all I gotta do. I'll leave this more flat. I think that's fine. I'll be smoothing it out anyway, so it should be fine. All right, so just got a few more spaces here to worry about. Come on, come on, quad draw. Okay, just wrapping this up here. So something like this. There we go. We'll just have a few more triangles here. I can probably simplify that here where we don't need to have as many triangles. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. A little smoother, a little less triangles. Perfect. Okay, I think that we're good here. I think that's everything. we're most likely, almost definitely going to have baking errors right in this zone where it kind of is close to itself, but we'll have to kind of work around that. So it's okay for right now. Ooh, let me see here. One second, guys. Okay, so we have this wand completed along with the rest of the pieces. So this would be my wand low. Wand underscore low. I could toss that into this area here too. All right, so I think that all my naming convention is pretty good. What is this? Oh, this is the tentacle bits. Okay, this is fine. So I'm not so sure what I'm going to do with this just yet. So I don't think I need much here. Okay, cool. All right, yes, this wand is finished. Let's look at the stem and the top. There we go. This is the wand bit. And I'm gonna go ahead and create my material real fast. So right click, hold, assign a new material. For some reason it went up on my other screen here. And I'll just go ahead and make a Lambert. And then we'll go ahead and call it. Maybe go ahead and delete history. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and call it Sporazor underscore. No, sorry. M underscore Sporazor. There we go. That's my material and the character's name. All right, cool. So we have a, let me show. It's looking pretty dang good. Yeah, I think we can do a lot with this actually. I'm considering making the leaves less frequent, where we have maybe like 5 instead of 6. That's something I might end up doing. But it's not really imperative right now, really. So I'm not gonna be worried about it too much. So the last thing I needed to retopologize is these like mouth tentacle bits and his shoulder bits. So the shoulders are here. And these can literally just be cylinders. This is like very simple stuff. So let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and separate these. So I'm gonna turn on symmetry. turn off symmetry. I'm just going to delete. So face mode. Delete this side. Same thing with this. Let's go ahead and delete the one side. And then this one, I need to go and split these off. All right, so now there's two separate pieces. Each. And then I'll need to split these off too. So I'll only split this one off in the middle. There we go. And so now they're separate pieces, and I can hide them so I can work around them, kind of thing. And this is the poly surface 1 and 2. And that's the little shoulder bits that kind of like wiggling around. And I think maybe for simplicity's sake, I should just have one wiggler, like one wiggly shoulder bit. That might be a better way to go about it. Let me see here. If I bring him up, so this is Sporzor High. Let's see how this looks. It's like one little shoulder bit, and then the second one. So he already has a lot of tentacles happening in the front. Doesn't really need to, but I think I kind of like the two. I think I'll probably want both of them. So I'll just separate them a little bit from each other like that. It's like one's on top of the shoulder kind of thing. One easy way to do it is go in face mode, and then I can kind of, it centers pivots itself kind of thing during face mode, which is nice. Okay, so that's directly on top, and then this one can be kind of in the back. All right, yeah, and they need to be separate. I think that it works better as them separate. I had the tubes on the creature as part of the creature, but I think for him, it's fine to have them separate. It's a very simple geometry. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and hide him. Let's hide our plant here. And then I'm going to hide the middle tentacle. And I'll hide that one. And what I'm going to do, make it super simple on myself. And just make one of each of these. And then duplicate it and then put it over the other ones. But after UV. Let's save some time. So, here we go. Let's make this one. We're going to go ahead and grab a cylinder. It might be easier for me just to retopologize it normally, but let's see how this works. Kind of pole to pole. One easy way to do it too is, well, actually, let's go ahead and simplify it real quick before I do anything else. We need to put this over to like 12 at least. Yeah, 12. Probably less than that. Let's do 8. Okay, now that it's simplified, I can go ahead and maneuver it again and bring it to this part. Okay, now I can just grab the verts now that I've simplified and then kind of drag it to the end. With vertices, I have a little more control over the, you know, the spacing and all that stuff. So I'm gonna just like this, and then like that. So that goes into the shoulder, probably a little bit past that point, so it's a little bit extra. Okay, then I'll small this. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so now, easy peasy. I can just make another edge loop. Go to edge mode and then just expand that. Okay, just like that. And I can do the same thing here. Or what I can really do is I can just bevel. So I'm just going to go shift, bevel, and then adjust it. So like a lesser fraction. Something like that. Spawned 6 has won 5 from the jump the jump catch game. That's funny. One of the I don't know if it's not really AI, it's just one of the spawned in versions winning a game by default. That's goofy. Okay, that was pretty good. I'll add one extra. Like edge loop around the bottom section, so we'll have the effectively 2 clean edge loops. So one here and one down here. This is actually the old way of free topology, by the way, for those who didn't know. They added the kind of the snapping, but this was the old way of doing it. Alrighty, let's see. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, so we got this new retopology stuff going. So this covers just this bit, and I want to go ahead and add it to the other one as well. So basically just going to be duplicating this. So Control D, maneuver this. Generally, you'd want to only do this after you've UV'd it. I'm not too concerned because it's one of the simplest things to UV. So these little like literal cylinders with caps. Okay, so I'm going to expand that a bit because it's too much white happening here. Okay, same thing here. Looks good. All right, cool. So we went ahead and covered these two pieces. Now, effectively, if they're going to be the same thing UV-wise, which they could be, then I could just do one of them and then duplicate it later in like in post and then maneuver it. And I think that'd be a totally fine way to do it. Same thing with these tentacles. You can just like literally do one, and then they could, yeah, the rest could be exactly the same. All right, so I'm just going to duplicate this again, and it's effectively, this is almost the same here. Almost. Okay, make this large. Because this is basically going to have the same geometry. But with a few extra edge loops. Because it needs to be able to have that bend that is showing on the concept. Okay, so I'm going to add a little extra love here. And this can go out more like this. Okay, that was pretty good. And then I can do a few extra edge loops because this is the mouth bit here. And then so it can just be shoved into the face, I'm going to go ahead and do vertices here. And pop that out a bit more. You have plenty of clearance here. Okay, should be good. All right, guys, we have ads. We have ads here. Hold on. Ad manager. So it's happening now. Okay, cool. So we have ads. Let me go ahead and go to ad mode. Hello, we are in ad mode. Welcome. Welcome. So we are trying to get to 50,000 subscribers if we can. So if we have seen the YouTube side, then definitely check it out. We have YouTube Shorts. So yeah, definitely come check it out. It's a lot of the YouTube Shorts are kind of funny or like informative and everything. So if you're into that, come check it out. But we are in a quick ad break. That's good, Joe. And we'll be back from our oppressors, not really oppressors, I'm back from our advertisers in 2 seconds. Welcome back. Welcome back, you brave souls from the advertising space. The ad void has not swallowed you up, and we are now done with ads. All right, back to main stage. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Hey, thank you for the follow. That was Fox Hollow Games. Thank you. Oh, for the raid. Oh, thank you for the raid. Holy crap. Hello. Hello, thank you for the raid. I am currently working on some game art. Yeah, thank you. How's it going? I am working on my newest character, Sporzor. It's like a poison mushroom mage character. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Probably not the first one to say that. Let me show you guys what I'm working on. What were you streaming? Welcome, thank you so much. Here's the actual wand. There we go. I had to get it out of the body there. Ayo. How's the plant racer going? Oh, you already know what I was doing. Good. So, the tongue is sticking out like a nose. It's kind of funny. So yeah, the high poly and low poly are basically done. So we have, the character himself, poison mushroom dude. We have the beast, which is basically like a Venus flytrap race, like kart race thing with back tubes. And we have our wand. Here we go. Hold on. F. There we go. We have our kind of like wooden sculpted wand that does like spore magic and everything. So, yeah. Welcome. Yeah. So what were you streaming? Thank you so much for the raid. I think you were my 3rd raider ever, which is super appreciated. Welcome, everyone. I am working on a game called Chaos Kart. 3rd place. So this is the game I'm working on. It basically is a kart racer mixed with a hero shooter kind of game. And the demo is currently on Steam and itch.io. So feel free if you want to give it a shot and play the demo. Yeah. Awesome. Were you working on any art or programming yourself? Monsieur Fox Hollow Games? Playing submissions for the game jam. Oh, playing submissions for the game jam. We just wrapped up. Oh, sick. Okay. Awesome. Oh, were you doing your own specific game jam? Because I know there's a couple of different game jams happening on itch and everything. Is it your community specifically? I'll have to check out your stuff. Yeah, Fox Hollow game. Ah, sweet. Jam 2. Sick. That's awesome. How'd it go? Did you have a good amount of participation and everything? You have quite a few developers and everything working on it? That's exciting. 32 incredible submissions. That's awesome. That's actually a pretty good sized jam. Yeah, like I've done jams back in Utah that were just like maybe 5 submissions, maybe 4, like really small jams and everything. So like, I've been part of it like a few international jams too, but that's actually pretty good. Heck yeah. Do you have a place on your Discord where you had all the jam submissions in like one place on Discord? Utah Game Dev for Life. Hey. Heck yeah. Let me go to material attributes. Yeah, here's the low poly, by the way. We link the jam. We link the jam page to the Discord, but there's not a link list or something like there. Okay. Because I know that some people will have their jam published on itch.io, and you have like all the submissions below in that like one page. If you have a one page or anywhere that's like easy to see it, I'd love to see it. That'd be cool. See the submissions. I love playing games. That's cool. Ah, perfect. Sick. Yeah, I'll definitely check out these games. Right now, I'm on a mission. I was so upset that this character was not finished that I've decided to be like, okay, if I don't finish this character today during stream, then I will pay a random viewer $10. Because I'm so frustrated. I'm like, I need more accountability, and I don't want to pay $10. So I'm like, all right, let's make it ultimate accountability, right? I saw that on like an audiobook. I think it was the James Clear audiobook and everything for Atomic Habits, and he was like, if I don't wake up at 5, then I'll pay a random like Twitch follow or whatever, like $5 or whatever. I'm like, I'm gonna do that for the stream. I'm like, we need to get this thing done. Someone gonna get $10? No. You got this. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we literally got a ton done already. So I mean, I've been at it for a little while today. Heck yeah. But this, check this out. This is actually a pretty funny, complex like mouth bag. I'm not used to doing mouth bags where like the teeth are part of the actual head, and so we actually had a pretty complex mouth bag here. So what I ended up doing, yeah, mouth bag, yeah. I ended up duplicating the head and then just shrinking it inside the mouth and then flipping the faces so that it faced inward, right? And so just like, yeah. Please tell me mouth bag is a real industry term. It is. It is. Yeah, character art term, mouth bag and eye bags. You get the eye sockets, they're called eye bags. I guess if you're not a character artist specifically. yeah, eye bags. Yeah, if you have rolly eyes, then you have eye bag sockets, so you don't see the void if the eye is kind of like shift and there's an open space. So you need to have that like concave eye bag, and so you don't see the void when you like talking character. I guess if your character is not talking, you don't really need an eye bag. You can just like, yeah, you can just texture it, freely without that. But yeah, this was the most complicated mouth bag I've ever made, where it's like sharper teeth and everything. I figured it out pretty quickly, but I had to get a little bit like, I don't know, experimental with it, I guess. Yeah. No, that's cool. And then Owl in the Brush has been hanging out with me, and yeah, they're making a really cool game as well with like a pixel filter. It's pretty dope. So I just realized that there we go. For some reason my blue screen's being a bit odd. I think because I probably knocked it on my light and everything. insanely horrifying. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like contemplating whether or not I want to have a double-sided material for the for the foliage, or if I just want to like keep it simple like this. I'm not really sure yet. Yeah. I'm trying to make a palm tree right now. Oh, out the brush? Okay, sweet. But yeah, thanks for the raid, and welcome to all the raiders. I'm hang out if you'd like to. I am basically a full-time indie game dev and everything. I have a YouTube channel as well where I do kind of funny YouTube shorts or informative YouTube shorts, especially if you're into game art. I am part of a lot of coding like Discords and everything, so I'm usually the only artist in the room. but I make all my characters mechanic first, and so I actually like talking to programmers so I can think more like a programmer and like how mechanics would function before making the art, right? And if you make the art too pretty, and then it's like it's not functioning the way you want it to, or you didn't set it function first, then you have to get rid of the art. And I'm like, all my characters, I want to have unique abilities, and so they need to be mechanics first. So I love talking to programmers and like getting a lot of insight on just kind of like how they would think about a character, or socketing or rotation, that kind of stuff with animation, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot to these things, especially because in my game you can kind of like pivot left and right and attack in a direction, and so there's a lot going on. Yeah. I'm trying to okay, yeah, I already read that. But yeah, welcome. I probably will be streaming for a couple more hours. Very likely. Collaboration across diverse skill sets. That's actually one of the biggest reasons why I like games over animation. I was initially planning on being in the animation industry as a 3D artist for animation, like, you know, Disney, all that kind of stuff. But then I really enjoy the mental diversity of games. Like as soon as I took my first game classes and like CS classes, that kind of stuff, I realized how much I enjoyed having those different skill sets around. And of course you would have different skill sets in an animation studio too. So, I mean, there's not only that. But yeah, it's just kind of cool to think about is that you have literally people that like do things that you could never even dream of doing unless you spent your entire life doing it in a logic form and then an art form, and you're all kind of like problem solving in your own way. And I freaking love games for that purpose, for that reason. Yeah, it's awesome. GDN from the YouTube side. What's up, dude? Nice music, lol. Thank you. This is actually some copyright-free, fingers crossed, study music. It's kind of like some cool, the isochronic beats that help you focus. And so hopefully it's helping me focus. Hopefully it's helping the people that are watching me focus as well. Is, you know, if I'm not talking their ear off, then. Yeah. But I am doing a challenge stream, so I'll probably be streaming for a couple more hours. It's going to be a bugger for sure. So I literally just finished all of the retopology stuff. Love it. Gotta go lurk, but sounds good. I'll be following the progress. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. And I will try to be streaming a lot more often. So if I end a stream, then I'll make sure to raid you as well. If I see that you're on, and yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, Fox Hollow Games. That's so sick. I hope so. If any of the people that were joining the raiding party, if you made one of the games in part of the game jam, let me know. And I'd love to like play the game and everything. So I want to miss it on this stream, but probably tomorrow's stream or the next stream, I would like to play some games and see what you guys made. That's dope. Did it look like a palm tree now? Okay, hold on. Let me check. Does it look like palm tree now? Need some tweaking still. Let's see. I think it is pretty dang close. I think the brown feels a bit abrupt. I feel kind of like I think that I personally would do a dark green instead of that brown on the leaves, if that's possible. That's just my suggestion on that. Like I would run a dark, probably saturated dark green, not too saturated, but so saturated in the lighter green here. So you have like yellow, like a greenish yellow here. Yeah, dark green. I'm not sure if you can change that color, but definitely that's my suggestion. All right, Bree sent me a message on Discord too. Bree the artist. Ooh, that's cool. Here, I can show you guys this. Okay. Gotta head off to do some chores, but let me know. Speaking to you, dude, that is badass. Yeah, no problem, Al. Check this freaking out, dude. That's awesome. So, those who didn't know, Bree is my newest artist on the team, my newest character artist. So I have 2 new interns, and they're both artists. So one is helping me with making a robot character, and the other one is helping me with some of the skins, some skin design for the upcoming skins. Dude, these are dope. Hell yeah, Bree. I'm not sure if you're on chat, but thank you so much. That's dope AF, dude. What? All right, I'm gonna do a poll, guys. If you guys want to do the poll, let me create this poll. I actually have no idea how to make a poll. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to make a poll. Quick actions. How does one make a poll in Twitch? Manage poll. Create new poll. There we go. All right. I'm going to ask which one you guys like the most. And we will likely go with that answer. If we get enough answers. Okay. If we get at least 6 separate answers, then we'll go with that. I love them all. I really love them all. I think I prefer... Nope, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to change the... Yep, I'm not going to say it. All right. So, which Sporzor color design... Oops. Is your fave? All right. I'm not going to allow additional votes, and this will be up for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. All right, so this is option 1. This is going to be really important for later because I'm actually going to be literally texturing this character by the end of the stream. We're not ending the stream until this thing is textured or I give someone $10. One of you $10. All right. Give me a vote, guys. Let me see if I can see this. Can I see it? Can I see the votes? I can. Yeah, they all look super good. I can't decide myself. I need help. I really need help. Here, I'm gonna post this up on here too. All right, I'm gonna create a poll on the news section. I need help. Create poll. Okay. What version is your fave color? You have 10 minutes. Option 2. I'm gonna get the whole Discord on this. Option 3. Allow. I can only do 1 hour? That's so lame. I'm not gonna allow multiple. Post. Alright, I'm gonna be that guy. Yes, confirm. Edit. No, not reply. Edit. Can I edit this? Am I allowed to? Please vote quickly. Which is your favorite color on the poll? And I'll send this lastly on the YouTube side of this. Can I create a poll here? Yeah, here we go. Poll. Unpin. Okay, how do I poll on? Here we go. Add option. Option 1. Option 2. All right, so I'm gonna do, we'll do Twitch, we'll do YouTube, and we'll do Discord. Option 3. Start poll. I'll just have this open so people can see what I'm talking about. All right, got some votes coming in. Make sure to vote. This is the most important voting you'll have to do this year. If you get my drift. Poll. Okay, so option 1 looks quite poisonous. Looks pretty cool. It looks like everything is pretty like steeped and I love the, yeah, I'm loving the vibes that we're getting from all of these options. These are really good. Yeah. So we have a deep purple, and these are poison. This is a poison color, which is like the purple blue. Blue is usually magic. So in the idea of gamification anyway, blue and purple work really well. However, I'm also akin to like a yellow. Yellow could feel really good for some of the stem work. Right, so yellow could be good. I do like the green base on these, and these all have kind of this cool green base here. So let me do something real quick. I'll do a screenshot bit so I can do some annotations. All right, so we have the purple cap on the top one, which is pretty cool, but I don't want to favor any of these just yet. I do love the green on each of these bases, and I think that they can all work really well. On this one, I probably would do a more of a yellow green, which it kind of already is, but like a slightly more vibrant version, if I were to go with the final version. I do like the fact that he's always this like eggshell or a white color as far as the actual character goes. I think these all work really well. I think that the hard white one, this ashy white, feels pretty good as far as like a poison vibe goes. This like, I don't know if you call it like a violet or like a deep pink. This also works really well for a poison vibe. So really all of it's working pretty well. If this, because we're going with their traditional green head for, this Venus flytrap, head piece and everything for this character, this beast. So we'll actually have a poison bite, I think. So as this character is attacking left and right as the basic attack, it'll give a poison stack most likely. So we'll have kind of a boost, spore poison on boost. We'll have a poison bite from the actual beast mount, left and right, an attack in front. We'll have spore magic coming from the top. So all this stuff kind of comes into account. I love these little white dots happening too. That feels really poisony, really fun. Yeah. All right. I will give you guys 5 more minutes to vote. Make sure to vote in the poll. We have 1 vote on the Discord side. We have it as an option 1, okay? Or option 3, sorry. Okay. Back to votes. Okay. What do we have on? Do we have anything on YouTube side? Okay, option 3 on the YouTube side so far has 1 vote. Option 3 on on Twitch side as well. Hold on. He can do an attack where the vision of whoever it hits gets all wobbly. Totally. Yeah. Yep. I think that totally. So if you're hit by the spore magic, I think that having burn damage as well as probably wobble vision probably would be cool. And people hate like vision debuffs. I hate vision debuffs. Just like if you get like what do you call that? Like the ink on, yeah, whenever someone gets inked in Mario Kart, like it's like a hated thing, I feel. Whee! Like a hated mechanic. Let's see, that might actually be super annoying now that I think about it if the cooldown is low. So one thing I was thinking about is if we don't want to have a vision thing, we could have a control scramble. And the control scramble could still be simplified where it's it would just flip left and right, so it's like if in your sorry about that, in like the most simple way, the left becomes the right, and so you're trying to do a turn or you're in the middle of a turn, then it would just flip the controls. Like it wouldn't flip accelerate to decelerate because that would suck. That would completely ruin your race, I think, if like back and forth was split. But definitely left and right, I think, would be cool. So yeah, control scramble mixed with burn damage, I think would be really cool for spores. Okay. I'll wait a little bit longer. I'll wait till maybe after the ads and a tad longer. I just want to make sure that everyone has time. And I know that we're on a specific time zone too, so it kind of sucks for people that are not currently watching or yeah, all that stuff. Okay, poll ended on the Twitch side. We're still waiting on the YouTube side to come in. Hopefully you fiends didn't pull votes on all 3. I bet you did. Okay, so we have 2 votes for option 3 on the Twitch side. We have 1 vote for option 3 on the YouTube side so far. I'm hoping we get more votes on the Discord side soon-ish. So I will let this run since I can't stop the poll anyway until we have finished the UVing. Okay, we have ads, guys. We have ads. 1 second, guys. We have ads. Hello. We have ads, as you might be able to see. Ads. We'll wait on the rest of the community from the Twitch side. And if you haven't already, then please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It is, we are trying to hit 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year, which would be insane. That'd be super cool. Yeah, we currently have, 49,541 subscribers, which is dope. Hold on. We have 30 more seconds of ads from the Twitch side. Almost done, guys, from the YouTube side. Yeah, this music is vibing though. Goodness. Let's see what you're saying here. Owl. Let's see. Let me go back to the main stage. Again, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to hit 50,000 subscribers this year if possible, which would be absolutely insane if we could do that. Because we had literally like 3,000 subscribers by the beginning of this year, and it's just been blowing up this year. It's been so crazy. But we have fun YouTube shorts and informative YouTube shorts if you want to find us on Baka Bros Entertainment on YouTube, and feel free to subscribe. Thank you. All right, that's my little ad segment. Back to the main stage, and let's get moving. Okay, let's see. Owl, if you hits you with a staff, get the red circle of death. You talking about Xbox? It just like ruins your controller connection. Perfect. Foiled. Literally none of your controls work. It's just complete shutdown of your controls. Yeah, there we go. There we go, yeah. I actually had a mechanic that could work for him. The sleep mechanic. So League has a sleep mechanic, but I want mine to be a bit different. So effectively sleep for Chaos Cart would be that you can't turn at all. You effectively are staying at the same velocity in the direction you're going currently. So it would lock your controls and lock your button until you either get hit again, or like maybe like 2 seconds or 3 seconds after you've been slept, like you have the slept debuff on you. So it would take about a second or so to be active. So you have a second to like kind of right yourself the best you can. And then as soon as active, it locks your screen and you can't turn for that time. So you're still at least driving, and you're still like going. You're not at full stop, but you can't turn. You can't change your velocity, all that stuff. So that's kind of the sleep mechanic. It's not too OP as it is in League, where you just kind of like are stunned and you can you have to get out of stuff by getting hit, that kind of stuff. So it's a little less OP than that, because you're at least still going in a direction. So if you're just going straight, then sleep really doesn't change much other than like dodging. Yeah. Just sleep someone as you're coming up on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd be really hyper effective on a turn. If they don't react in time to the sleep, then they're just gonna like just go straight off the cliff. Yeah, basically. Exactly. Okay. But I actually think sleep would work really well with this kind of character. Okay. Man, I love these. I love these. That's so cool. Bree is dope. Okay, but yeah, so far, like dark orange muffin top is winning. Option 3 is the current winner. But we will reevaluate all the votes soon. So we'll reevaluate the votes as soon as I'm done with the UVing on the character, and then we'll kind of come back to it and everything. So yeah, I will not be voting myself. I want it to be fully on you guys. Okay. Sick. All right, yeah, so the modeling is finished. So I'm gonna get the tongue out here. Let's go ahead and make sure that everything is the right materials. So I'll go to assign existing material and Sporzor. So now everything has the same material. Now I'm gonna scrub it. Go to my front view, and go to UV, and we'll do camera based. Now I'll go to my UV editing mode. Here we go. Here, I'm actually gonna grab that image. That image is so cool. I love this. So this will also have the options up if anyone jumps on the stream. So I'll have the options up for new people jumping in on the top here. There we go. Make it like one smaller. There we go, that'll work. Oh, you know what? I need to fix one more thing real fast, actually. Make sure that I have these cylinders in the right spot. Let's move this out of the way. So Sporzor high. That's probably where it is. I was pretty close to it. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide this. Hide this. Hide all of this. And now we have these tentacle pieces. So the tentacles I need to get wrapped up here. So yeah, these are good to go. Now I just need to get the tentacles. And tentacles themselves can have unique... Let's see here. Top high. That's just these pieces here. That won't be that. Okay, so these are missing for some reason. Ah, they're here. Okay, okay. I found them. All right, I'm going to duplicate this and bring it over. Okay, that looks pretty good. Vibing, dude. We vibing. Okay, and then the last one here. Okay. It's looking pretty good to me. Awesome. So yeah, we'll figure out everything about the tentacle pieces soon. It has this face tentacle pieces. I'm gonna go ahead and hide all the high poly stuff. Okay. Let's hide these high poly pieces. There we go. Alright, now I can unhide all of the low poly stuff. Let's make sure everything's going to be working just fine. So, actually, Control Z everything so I can have them all back. And let's go ahead and put them in place. So let's get Spore Zor High here out. And let's bring him down. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let me turn off this. All right, looks good. Looking clean. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and hide all the high poly stuff, and we'll go ahead and get these UV'd, and so I can start actually texturing this stuff and getting this done. So, okay. Let's go ahead and just go back to the flat view, and then I'll do it again. So UV and camera based. Oop, I need to add everything here. Hold on. I need my beast. My wand. Everything. UV editing. Make sure everything is part of it. UV, camera based. Okay. Fantastic. How are we doing on this side? Let me check. Alrighty. Awesome. So I'm gonna bring these two different parts here. So there we go. We'll have the character here. All the vehicle, this part, and then we'll have the weapon. I'll keep the weapon here. So we'll have that. We'll have that just stay in the middle. Okay, that's part of the character or the beast. These are the tentacles for the face, and these are the weapon pieces. There we go. Okay, fantastic. This is great stuff. All right, I'm turning off checkers for right now. Is anyone else an artist in the chat, by the way? Any other artists? Yeah, I'll just see your work and everything. If you do art or other games, then definitely feel free to show off your work on the Discord channel. Love to see your stuff. All right, let's go ahead and do the character first. I just like the biggest, well, not the biggest really, with the beast really, but I'll do characters anyway. And I'll move the tentacle pieces to the very top here. And let's get started with this. So I like to be able to see what I'm doing in both the, both modes. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide everything that's not the character for right now. Oops, not the character himself. All right. This makes things a little bit easier. Hardian, going with a poison theme. The third one still fits well to show poison 2. Bright things in nature are very commonly dangerous. That's true. That's a good point. It's one of my favorite piranha plant. One is the like light blue to yellow. Like has like a light blue, white dots, and a yellow yellow stem. And I love that. I think it's really fun. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. Save scene. Yeah, but I totally agree with you. All right, let's go ahead and cut this. So I need to find out where I want to cut this at. I think I want to cut it at the top of the head here, probably. So Sporzor himself is symmetric, so I can turn on symmetry here. So this top cap. One problem is that it fluffs in. So say if I just cut this, let's see how it looks. So I cut it, and then I do a unfold, unfold. Let's see how that appears. It's not terrible, but you see how it like stretches here? That's not the best. But it could be worse. So I think that's actually not too bad. But it does look too wobbly for me, so I would need to figure out more cuts. So one thing I want to do, I can either cut it down the middle here, like the middle back. I want to pop this up a tad like this. Or I can cut along this area, which I think is probably the way I would need to do it. So like, kind of like opening up like a box. So these two areas, and maybe these two areas. We'll see how that looks when I cut it. Okay, so one problem is it's now, like, it's still kind of like elongated here, but now it has this chop, which is not the worst. But yeah, I think that is fine. It's better off kind of being a little bit stretched and not perfect. I think that's better. Or I can make one cut like this. So maybe, let me just do this one cut. Trying to figure out the best course of action. So alternatively, I could just cut off like this whole chunk, right? And they could be separate. But then that creates like these big seams on top of the head, which kind of sucks. So let's see. If I cut, turn off this. So this might be cleaner. See how that looks? See how those are very clean boxes? But now you have these like hard chops, and I really don't like that. I'll tell you what, I think I have a solution. I think the real solution here is cutting it like here. Like right before the concave, the like cave-in bit here. I think this might be the solution. So I'm gonna do a cut. Let's see how that looks. Okay, it does have a seam, but this like top bit is like completely fine, and it was pretty good before, but yeah, the bottom was looking stretched, and now it's like perfectly boxy and just fine now. It may not be the best solution, but I do kind of like it over the last solution. All right. Turn off the boxes because it's bothering my eyes. Okay, I'm gonna do a cut. Okay, Shift X, it looks like. All right, so generally you can just cut off different parts like almost like sleeves. I'm gonna cut the bottom here. What was the thing again? So cutting is Shift X. Shift X. I'll have to get used to that. I'll go ahead and turn off shaded mode so it's easier to see what's going on. It's really not. I'll keep it. Okay, so that can be a cut. So that's Shift X, right? Yes. I don't know why I wasn't wanting to cut that. That's kind of weird. Or maybe it's just hard to see the white line. I'm not sure. All right, so let's go ahead and give this a cut too. So the inside of the arm can be cut within like this point. And the next, this can lead into the thumb here. So this can go up. Yeah, right into that thumb here. We can create a clean edge by just adding this multi-cut like that. But usually this is not the right call. So I'll hold off just for right now. What can I do instead? So I definitely want to cut this. Yeah. So that's Shift X. Or no? I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong there. That's weird. All right, so I don't want to have seams in the biggest parts. That's what I'm kind of worried about at the moment. I want to avoid seams for the most part, except for the back, which is kind of unavoidable, really. Okay, so then these seams on the inside of the leg, then that can just cap on the bottom. Okay, I'll do a cut. Here's my two bottom feet caps, unfold and fold. They're really small right now. That's fine, doesn't matter. All right, what I'm gonna do, so I don't have to UV things twice, is I'm gonna keep it simple on myself here. And we're gonna go ahead and just delete one side. So let's go ahead and delete our other leg here. Okay, and I'll do the same thing on this side. Similar to how I deleted the tentacles on that side, we're just gonna keep this and copy it over. Cast the bottom of the foot. Let's go to edge mode. Okay, I'm just gonna cap off this leg here. So we'll do a cut for right now. Might change that later, but I think that's just the best choice of action for right now. Cut. So that's the leg. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's see. Alright, so the foot can just be a flat, kind of just straight on here. Kind of how I like to do the bottom foot here, and then I can kind of just unfold the rest of it like that. And that's usually pretty effective. For super clean UVs, I'll usually try to make a box, and so I'll probably do that after we finish. The ads coming up. We got ads. I'll pop up the stream here. Hold on, guys. We have ads. Hello. It's me again, in big form. We have ads. On the Twitch side, we have ads. Let me move back over to the cap on this. Let's see. So make sure to vote. Make sure to vote. It all matters. It all matters soon. Very soon. We have ads. Vibing though. Okay, and we're back. If you're new to the Twitch or YouTube, make sure to leave a sub. We are trying to hit 50,000 subscribers this year. That would be insane. We've gone super far, and yeah, we were literally at like 3K subscribers earlier this year, and we're like over 49,000 already, and it's just been crazy. So, all right, back to it. Let's get back to the main stage. Man, it is pouring outside. Here, 1 second, y'all. It sounds super loud. One moment. It's like mega rain. It just seems excessively rainy. I need to figure out why. Make sure I'm not getting rained in the inside. Yeah, the rain came on so strongly. It's like the water was actually like coming into the windowsill, which is interesting. Hey, Jesper. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are doing voting on YouTube and Discord and Twitch on which of the coloration versions we like the most. So if you want to vote, make sure to vote on Discord or the YouTube side. Jasper. It's like so far in Discord, option 1 and option 3 have 1 vote. Okay, back to Sporzor. Sporzor. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna cap off his arm here. That's pretty typical. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that a cut and pull his arm off. There we go. That's scary. So yeah, we just pull his arm off, and now we have his body here. So unfold. And we get this abomination. Okay, so we can probably just do front and or side to side, I think. It might be easier for us to do side by side. Just voted for option 1. Okay, got it. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to turn symmetry back on for a moment and just cut the sides rather than the back. I think that's the option I want to go with. Mom loves purple, so I think that might be cool to see in the game. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Good to know. I also love purple. Heck yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna cut this. Cut, and then we'll go ahead and sew this back seam up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and, can I run a sew? No, not UV sets. UV. Nope. Okay. And so Shift S. Okay, it looks bad right now, but don't worry. Fold and fold. Okay. That's the bottom of it. Okay, I see. So I flipped it. There we go. So that's the front and the back here of Sporzor. Top of the head. And yeah, I think because of the way I ran it, I might change this to where it's gonna be part of the body here, the body cut. Rather than having a cut in the bottom here, I might do that. We will see. Turn down my music a tad. Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn off this here, and then on UV mode, or edge mode, I'm gonna seam these together. So, and then we'll see if I can just cleanly unfold. Okay, what I'm gonna do instead is just go on to UV foot mode and then just unfold just that part. Okay, so that way it's connected on one side. So the right side is connected. And what I'm going to do, we'll see if this works. Try something a little bit different than usual. Let's see. I think I'm going to edge. So here to here. Delete. So I'm going to just delete this entire side here. Okay. And I'll delete this entire side here. And don't worry, we'll fix this. It's just to keep the UVs insanely clean. I'm known for my clean UVs, and I don't want to ever revert. Because bad UVs is very obvious. I see it all the time. And I don't want bad UVs. I'm going to go ahead and save. Okay, so UV shell. Then go to face mode. And then I'm going to go ahead and mesh mirror. Mesh mirror. Okay. And then make sure it's going the plus side. There we go. shell. I'll have to do a flip along. Okay, now I can connect these just fine. That's gonna be awesome. Just insanely clean. So I'm gonna grab these. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and sew this together. So. Okay, it is the same. I see. I see what's going on. Okay, just straighten these out. This will be like basically the end of this little bit, so just making sure this is looking clean. Okay, that was pretty good. Pretty solid. So we're just making these into squares. So all we're doing here is just making them into cleaner squares. So far, so good. This is the only thing I'm like meticulous about, is just like UV is not sucking. Even like this little bit that has a little bit of trouble here, so we're trying to fix this. Okay, that's overall pretty good though. I'm not too worried about this, a little bit of wobble. That's fine. So overall, the torso is looking awesome now. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's see here. But let's see what happens if I cut this and just kind of. I think this goes here. Is it not? Oh, it's on that side. I see. Okay. I think that might be too much hassle. I'm not gonna worry about this. Control Z that. Keep it as I've done it. All right, so let's see what we got here. We have our foot, the bottom of the foot, the torso, all looking pretty good and pretty even here. The bottom of the foot here could be smaller here to match the square resolution. So that's one of the important things is the res. Other part is like this. See how it's kind of like shoved on itself. That can be fine for some people. I just want to make sure that this is looking super clean. So I'm going to go ahead and do a straighten here. And a straighten on the other side. I'm going to grab everything that's not the perimeter except for the top. And then fold and fold. And that kind of fixes a lot of stuff. Okay. So one last thing I need to do with this. I just grab these. And then I'm going to do vertex. The other option is just to do an edge. It totally works too. If I straighten that, it'll kind of like pull up though, so I don't really want to do it that. I'll keep it the way it is here. But now the sides are looking really clean and they're straight on. So like this. Okay. Way too big. So there we go. That one got way too large. Okay. So now the body's done. We basically just need to do the tentacle bits that'll be kind of wiggling around, moving around. So this should be pretty easy. I'm just kind of like clip a little bit, but I think it'll be just fine. So, all right, so these are like the shoulder bits, the shoulder tentacle bits. These will be really easy to to UV here. So I'm going to grab the bottom here. Let's go ahead and cap that. Cap that, and then... Oop. That's it. Go ahead and do a cut. Same thing for this. Then cap that bottom and cut. Very good. So we can do with just cutting the 1/2. Cut. Kind of just works. Cut. UV shell, fold and fold. And with this part, I'm not worried because just the bottom of the tentacle. I'm just not worried about it. Okay, grab the bottom edge, do a cut. There we go. Shell, unfold and fold. Nice. Let's see how the poll's doing on Discord. Okay, view poll. Yeah, 2 for option 3 and 1 for option 1. So option 3 is by far still the most popular. Not to be said we won't do chromas though, so we probably will have chromas. Okay. All right, this needs to be out a bit more, I think. So this middle tentacle. I think it's this one. It is nice. Something like this. Oh, one moment. I got a phone call. My wife left her key, so I'll be right back. I just need to let her in the house. 1 second. Goodness. I'm back. Hello. It looks like ads just started. Back to ads. We all love them, we all hate them. We don't love them at all. But we have. Let me go to my spiel here. Welcome. Hello everyone. We now have ads yet again. Leilani Clark. Welcome again to the stream. We're still going at it. This character is mostly finished other than texturing. Super excited about that. Well, a whole new character in the game relatively soon. But yes, we are on hold at the moment because our ad overlords, Lord Bezos and the ad overlords and Lord Bezos are at it again on the Twitch side. Again, I'm sorry if you're on the YouTube side, as I do not have control over when the stream decides to give you ads, otherwise I'd wait on you as well. But Twitch has a convenient every half an hour methodology. Welcome to the stream. I love that you do that for your ads. Welcome back, community. I try to hold up for you guys and not move on. But welcome back. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, as we're trying to hit 50,000 this year. It'd be so totally awesome. Okay, back to it. By the way, the YouTube channel is... Oh, thank you. Got this up. YouTube channel is Baka Bros Entertainment. Not to be confused with the other Baka Bros channel and the other Chaos Cart, not game-related thing. Okay. Tank Blade. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hey, it's Tank Blade. I'm at work at the moment. So here's a lurk from me, Ruffle. Thank you. Thank you for lurking, Tank Blade. We are making a character. So I am working on our first non-human racer for my game. So this will be a fighting kart racing game similar to Mario Kart, but with abilities like Overwatch or League of Legends. So I'm kind of blending two genres if you are new to the channel and everything. So, but welcome to the stream, and let me know if you have any questions, but feel free to lurk. Totally. I have still a lot to do. I don't, like, in the scheme of things I don't, but I do at the same time. It takes a long time to do the small things I gotta do. So, well, welcome, Tank Blade. We stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and also have a growing Discord channel, so feel free to join those if you'd like to. My nose is insanely itchy today. I swear I just, like, snorted poison ivy or something. What the heck is going on with my nose? It's insane. Just, like, rubbing my nose this entire stream. Ugh. Like a slobbering fool. Slobbering fool that I am. Okay, back to art and 3D. Okay, so I've already made the cuts for these two side shoulder tentacle pieces. I'm gonna go ahead and do UV shell mode here. I'm glad you liked my my medieval voice, Mama number 2, Leilani. I don't know. I think if I get a few more donations, I'll probably just buy a night helmet, and just during every, like, ad segment, just put the night helmet on and just, like, actually just totally I think I'll probably just use some donation money just to have a silly night helmet to get more viewers. Just to be kind of fun. I enjoy acting. It's a good time. Okay, so. Oh, also, if you haven't voted yet, make sure to vote on your favorite option. Here's the option at the top left. Make sure to pick an option and vote on either YouTube or Discord. So I have it up right here. So if you're looking for on the Discord channel, the poll is right here on the news section. So just look at view poll. Oh, right here, view poll. Ah, dang it, it just closed. Okay, so I think the only one that's open currently is the YouTube one. Okay, so the poll is in on the Discord, which the option 3 was the most popular. So option 3 is probably the one we're going to go with because option 3 is the most popular on all formats. I'm not sure if someone multi-voted, but, you know, we can't prove that. So likely option 3 wins. Okay, let's see here. I like the red top, but the other bodies. Oh, okay. With the other bodies, I see. Like the red top in the middle, or like the orange top on the right side. Which one are you talking about? Gotta go now. See you later. All right, see ya, Owl. Thanks for hanging out with me, and good luck on your stream later, my dude. It's like you have some really cool stuff going on, so I appreciate you hanging out with me, and yeah, best of luck on your work. Heck yeah. Toast, man. Have a good one. Unfold. Unfold, you fools. I see you. Hiding. I see you. Super small, but I found you. Sneaking. Okay. Sneaking. Alrighty, let's get this moving. So, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off this high poly. Get it out of here. Get out of here. Let's see. The right side. Okay, so you like the right top, like the orange red here. The middle body with the right side color scheme. Okay, so you like basically everything happening on the right side, but with like the very ash white body. Is that what you're kind of looking for? I kind of dig that too. I actually, even if I went that route with a white body, like the very ash white body and everything, I might still have a little bit of a gradient at the feet. But I think that I do like that a little bit better. And the gradient could be like a brownish purple or something like that. Or like a... Yeah, we'll figure that out. But I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Alright, we need to go ahead and UV this arm. This arm is the last thing chilling before I can move on to the beast. The beast. Like a poison shroom would be. That's true. That's true. A lot of poison shrooms, I think, have a white stem or a light yellow stem. Maybe I could have a light yellow on the bottom of the feet leading up to a white. Kind of like a light gradient. That might be kind of cool. Okay. Gonna be really quick on this arm UV stuff. Let me see here. Okay, what I like to do, if I can. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna try it from this side. So from the inside here, from the shoulder, and then lead up like this. This goes below the finger here. And right to the pinky, or the second finger. Right, and then I can splay it. So you can do it both way, either way, really. I think this is the route I want to go. So you can either do it from the back, but because you were on the back, I want to reduce seams from the back, if that makes sense. We already have a big seam down the literally middle of the back, but if I can avoid more, I'd like to. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. I think that is the route I would like to take. How do we think this guy would talk? I think it'll be more like mumbles. What do you guys think? Any suggestions on how he might speak? Any reference callouts? Fold and fold. Where is this at? Oh, that's the bottom. I see. Go ahead and sew this up. So, fold and fold. There we go. Looking good overall. So we kept this nice and clean, and really just this part is a bit wobbly, so we'll need to kind of figure that out up to the thumb, I think. At least the bottom part. Okay, that looks rough. Quite rough. Okay, so one thing I can do is treat this like a cylinder. Right, so the bottom part right here, this could be a cylinder, effectively. Okay. I think I might try that where I like just do cut, fold and fold, UV. There we go. Can I straighten this out? Straighten UVs. That's pretty close. I mean, I tried it. It tried. Tried its best. Straight UVs. There we go. So the only problem now is this is too not enough or whatever. Yeah, like that. It's too stretchy. Okay, that looks pretty good overall. We do have some wobbliness happening in the back here, though. We need to figure out why. Okay, so one thing is, can J-Snap rotate it? Okay, I think this is pretty good. Pretty good overall here. It's a bit of strangeness happening this spot. Okay, UVs. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this. The arm is really important. You don't want to have like really crappy seams on the arm. That's why I'm spending so much time on it. But this is not typical for, yeah, for everything like this. This is just for this bit. Okay, see how much cleaner that is? It looks so much better. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Heck yeah. That makes it more square. Okay, that looks pretty clean. Where's this? There we go. That looks pretty good. All right, that's the closest I'm going to get to this. This like non-wobbly nature here. Okay. And then this part of the shell. Go ahead and do an unfold. Is it backwards? No, I see. It's just facing down. I'm going to do some V-snapping. Okay, then grab everything else. There we go. Okay, I think this is going to be close enough. I think I'm going to be okay with this. This might have a little bit of like weirdness on along the fingers, but I'm not going to stress over it. So we'll have this be just straight on like this. Okay, I think the fingers have enough resolution. I think we're good to go on that. Okay. Looking good. Heck yeah. Okay, that's one issue I don't want to deal with too much. So, probably be good with that. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and sew all this together. So, there we go. Okay, there's a few bits like this area that aren't perfect, but I think overall this is super good. There we go. Doing a quick unfold, clean that up really nicely. Okay, good. Okay, this is the pointer finger. Okay, this is the top. Yeah, it's the top. Okay. That's the thumb area. I think the thumb being outside makes a lot more sense. Just to kind of match up with its counterpart here. Okay. That was pretty good to me. Okay, now that the arm is done, I can duplicate the arm to the other side. Bring this UV shell here. Might even be able to get rid of these leg UVs here. So So. Let's bring this down a tad. There we go. That's crazy. All right, so now we've reduced the amount of seams even more so. We can't really do that with the arms because this is tucked a bit, so sadly we can't do that with the arms, but we can do that with the legs, and that's really cool. Let's see, F. Okay, that's about right, I think. Okay, so I think what we have to do here to make it easy is just to delete and then copy over again. So I'm going to go ahead and go on face mode, grab all of this, then go in face mode here, delete, and then face mode, and then we'll do a mesh and mirror. Okay, and then we'll do plus again. Shell. Flip. We'll do a sew. Oh, I ended up sewing the back, not the front. Well, the front, not the back. So I want to do the opposite way. Shells. Yeah, let's make sure it's the back. You never want to have a seam in the front of a character. That is almost guaranteed no-no. So, there we go. Alright, that's what you call clean UVs, guys. Clean AF. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this. So mesh, mirror. And again, on the plus axis here, I don't want it to be meshed over itself. Okay, it looks like it's too stretchy right now. Let me fix that real quick, actually. Unfold, unfold. There we go. Now it's clean again. So now I'll do mesh mirror on the plus. Flip. Oh, looks like we have ads, guys. 1 second. We have ads. We have ads. Once again, we have ads. Yes, it's true. The ads overlords have come once again, along with Lord Bezos, to make sure that we are fed and to use your coin for their advertisement if you end up buying their products. Which, if you want to, you should, but no pressure. I believe the ad overlords will be leaving us in a roughly 35 seconds, which is fantastic because we can only take so much pillaging. And make sure, if you haven't yet, to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have 49,542 subscribers right now. We're trying to get to 50,000 this year, which would be freaking sick. The ad overlords and Lord Bezos, thanks you for this ad break. And we'll be back with our community in 3, 2, 1. And now the community is back. Welcome back, Twitch community. And if you haven't yet, make sure to check out the YouTube channel where we're almost at 50,000 subscribers. It's insane. Literally at 3,000 subscribers early this year, and now almost at 50,000. Holy crap. We're back. Let's get it. Alright, so I'm going to shove these bottom of the feet right in these gaps here. I think that works pretty well. This can fit right above the top of the head. This character has no face. It is my first character that has not really a face at all other than the tentacle like bits for, yeah, it's different. It's a different character. So working around that. I still don't know if I want to keep this this edge. I really don't. Let me see how it looks again with it sewn. It's really not the worst, but I don't like how stretchy it gets at that point. Then again, I was told that, like, it's better to have less seams, so maybe I should just go with it. I think I will. So unless it obstructs the texturing process, I will go ahead and, against my better judgment, go ahead and keep this one big shell rather than having a seam right down the middle of the muff. I think that kind of sucks having a big seam right there. So we'll keep it as simple as possible. Literally, this whole character, other than the tentacle pieces, is going to be like, yeah, like 3 pieces plus the bottom of the feet, which is nuts. Okay. Sick. All right, so let's get the let's get these tentacle pieces done and UV'd. So these are all over here. Okay, they're already UV'd. Right. So we just need to place them. So I like having the head in the top left corner almost always. And the one thing that we're doing differently here is we will be adding like more stuff. So I like to have the prop in one corner, the body in one corner, and the cart itself, like the vehicle and everything, on the whole bottom half. And we'll make it along a 4K, a 4K resolution texture map, and then basically in game it'll be 2K. That's kind of where we're at the moment. Okay, looks pretty good. Let's fit everything into this section here. We still need to mirror over the hand, but I'm gonna wait till the very end of that for that. because these hands will be exactly the same on both sides. I don't need to have any unique information. I will keep the tentacles separately on just in case I want to have some slight differences in the color variation. So I will keep those more unique. Okay, this might fit just right. And I can also get this right on the edge here. Like so. That will give us a little more space for this stuff. There we go. Perfect. Okay, the arm has plenty of texture res. I can actually reduce that a bit. Okay, we're not worried about the eyes right now, because there is no eyes in this character. Ha 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 ha. 0 eyes. Okay. Just gonna straighten these UVs, keep it simple. Standing up there. Go ahead and do a straighten UVs. Nice and simple. Okay, let's keep these caps relatively similar resolution. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fit these on the edge here. And have their caps be close by. And these are the inner caps, which need nearly no resolution. Okay, this is how it looks like so far. Shrink this just a tad, just to get slightly away from the other ones. Give it a little bit more breathing room. And we've been going almost 8 hours. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, I think we have enough space to increase the res some. So I think what I'm going to do here... Let's go ahead and bring this down. I'm going to go reorganize this a tad so it kind of fits in this corner, and then I'm going to expand it. If that's enough space. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, but yeah, I think that we're going to be going with option 3 for Sporezor. I personally like option 1 now that the poll is over. I personally enjoy option 1 a little bit more than the most, but I think the audience has spoken, and we will go with option 3. That being said, I do like the slightly deeper eggshell color or the flat white color, the pasty white middle one, because that just feels more poisonous, right, to me, than the more rooty brown right variation that kind of has this cool, like, earthy tone. But I think that's more of a typical mushroom that would have that gradation. And I think, like, something more stark feels more poisonous to me. So I think that for the main Sporezor, I'll be blending these pasty white. I think I like this, the Leilani, I liked your recommendation with the body here, but with the red cap and the rest of this creature here, I think this worked really well. I'll probably have a light gradient from the feet up, but I think that's how I want to run it. Okay. Let's move the arm over for a minute. It was like a perfect scale. Dang. Okay. That won't really change much. It's like a slight variation. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything at all here, so I'll keep it the way it was. Maybe I'll have this one at an angle here, like this. There we go. Now this hand has enough room in this corner just to fit in this box. Heck yeah. All right, so we fit everything in here just fine. It looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and do a mirror on the second hand just for right now. I might end up deleting it to mirror it over later on, but I don't need any specific information that's unique on the arm, so I don't have to be doing it right now. But I think just for the visual sake, let's go ahead and do a mirror. Okay, and then we'll do it across the plus. And there we go. Let's go ahead and do a flip. And there's the alternate arm right there. Looking good. All right, now I need to make sure that these are actually attached. These are not attached. So I'll need to like make sure all the vertices are going to be connected properly. So that's my next little thing. But I think for right now, I need to make sure that everything is UV'd, and then we'll worry about all that stuff. So let's go ahead and get that done. Okay, so go back to General tab, and then I can hide this guy for right now. So let's hide him, and then we'll work with the actual beast next. Let's make the beast happen. So we have tongue, this, and we have hair. Those are the 3 things for the beast. The beast. All right, let's make this happen. All right, so in my other characters, the vehicle always has the bottom half. So we'll basically go over 2 squares for right now, and we'll shrink it down eventually to the bottom half of 1 square. But right now I want to build it across 2 squares so that it will scale accordingly. Okay, the tongue is insanely easy to it's basically, if I just go on here, cut it right in half. Or if we want to, we can cut it down the bottom so you don't see any seam. There's no problem with any seams. Let's make sure that it's working in here. Okay, you can see that it is cutting right there. Okay, good. So there we go, the bottom section here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a cut. So you need to cut right down the middle, or you can cut on the lower end if you don't want to see any seams. Okay, unfold, unfold. And let's see how that looks. Looking pretty dang good. Heck yeah. And the bottom half, click, fold, unfold. Okay, solid. All right, let's get the rest of this UV'd. Okay, so this is gonna be super easy, just literally unfold and fold for this bit. I'm gonna grab this edge and just straighten it. Edge and straighten it. There we go. Nice. There we go. All right, so now the top hair bits are done. The tongue is done. Of course, we need to place everything, but just for right now, they are done. And they're, I think, close to resolution. Let's go ahead and make the tongue bigger to match that resolution better. Right here. That looks good. Bottom doesn't need a whole lot of resolution, but for right now, we'll keep it high. Okay, I'm gonna be making the high poly of the tongue because I don't have the high poly yet. Very easily, just by smoothing out the low poly currently. All right, now let's try to get this UV'd. So I'm gonna grab the first edge loop of this. Go ahead and give it a cut. This will be an interesting one. So go ahead and cut this. And I'll do that with all of these pieces. So the first edge loop is here for this one. I'll actually do it here. I'll do it there. Yeah, I'll do it there because it's a little more clean. Okay, give it a cut. There we go. So we have the second one off. All right, last one. I think this is the first edge loop. It is. Effectively, it's this one, but this is the first clean edge loop. Cut. There we go. So we trimmed off all the pipe pieces. And I'm gonna go ahead and trim off this. So let's see here. I think I want to cut off that point, the base. Or maybe I'll cut off right here where that true ending is. So I'll do a cut there. And I'll just have this bobble piece off. There we go. See how that looks? It, again, is a bit stretchy on the bottom, but overall, I think it looks pretty good. It's kind of a little bit of the give and take you have to deal with. Like we could do a little bit of cutting around here, but I don't know if it'll help a lot. Yeah, like it's not gonna help a ton. So I'm just gonna keep it like it is. Keep it simple, keep it safe. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we're keeping it simple like this, and we're getting this thing done tonight. But yeah, if I don't finish this, if I don't finish the texturing work by the end of the stream before I'm like passing out, then I will be giving a viewer $10 because I just like I gotta get some work done. I gotta get this character finished. So there we go. I'm hoping that I can finish, but I will stick to my word. I will basically be choosing a random number, and on the chat, whoever's on the chat at the time, if I don't finish, then I will give that number of the chatter. Yeah, $10. Let's see here. Live chat. I think it allows me to see. Yeah, I can see participants, kind of thing. It should be good. All right, so the tail is his own little beast. What I like to do with like creatures like this, looks like the tail is actually not attached. Let's go ahead and attach that. Looks like it's having some issues here. That's why. These UVs are these vertices are not attached to each other. That's why. So I'm gonna go ahead and merge vertices. Now it should fix itself. If I go on these edges. You can do it. I'm gonna try. So there we go. We fixed it. We fixed the tail. Okay. So let's go ahead and cut this down. So if you've ever gone hunting, it's a pretty brutal thing how you skin a beast. But I'll show you how. If your grandpappy hasn't showed you how to skin a beast, this is how you do it. First off, bleed it from his neck. Go ahead and give us a nice choppy chop. Give us a nice cut. Bam, bam. Cut the head off. There we go. Now, cut a seam down the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and hide this wireframe so you can see what I'm doing. Grab the bottom edges all the way to the tail. I'm going to go ahead and give it a cut. Basically making a rug out of this dude. Okay. And a cut. From here, we have 6 legs, which is like your typical beast. Getting 6 to 8 legs is just how it goes sometimes. We're going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead and cut on symmetry mode. Save some time. Got double the knives, double the time. All right, we're going to go ahead and give it a cut. Bam, bam, bam. I don't know why it's not working. There might be some asymmetry happening here. Oh, we got a little asymmetry happening here. So, what we can do, I did notice that I did have full symmetry along the feet. Let's go ahead and get those cuts, save some time. All right, cutting them feet off. as you do with the beast. And don't worry, 6 feet, no problem. We'll just cut them all off. Give that sucker a cut. Grab those, unfold, unfold, and there we go. All right, now that we're going into asymmetry territory, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. Let's go ahead and get to this. There we go. Get to them legs. Now we actually don't have to cut the legs off. We can just cut in the middle, all the way to that cap. Right about there. Same thing on the opposite side. Give it a cut. And this is all happening within the inside. Turn back on symmetry. Okay. So let's go ahead and cut this front. It ain't raining. No more. No more. All right. There we go. And cut right there. And that should be all the cuts we have to do here. So I'm going to cut the inside of this middle leg and the front leg. And you'll be able to see the pure genius of this cut. Check it out. So shift, right click, hold, unfold, unfold. Just that, literally a crab splay. This is just a beast rug.
Beast rug.
Beast rug. Yep. Rugged. Yeah. Give that a so. Give that a so. Give that a so. Give that a so. Give that a cut.
You got cuts.
Fold, unfold. Ooh. Did not like that. Okay, let's find out what's going on here. Now I'm gonna give this a cut too. Cut. Woo! Flying off the hinges here. All right, we have ads. There we go. We got ads, folks. We have ads up in these parts. The ad overlords have decided to to say hello again. They have taken over our lands and our screens. Don't worry, though. They will leave post-haste. We are waiting on the ads from Twitch side. I don't want to get ahead of the community. We will wait on the community. Indeed. The ad overlords leave in about 20 seconds. Just in time for dinner. Ten. And the community is back. Welcome back, my fellow developers and friends. All right, we're back. All right, so sometimes this happens. It's a really weird bug in Maya where it decides just to not want to do the thing. So I'm going to just delete these faces. I'm going to go ahead and bridge new faces on here. So bridge and bridge. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to sew these. So, if it'll let me anyway. Okay, for something's going on here for sure. Yeah, it really doesn't like it. Okay, let's see if it'll actually fix itself this time. So, and so. Okay, that might actually work this time. Let's hope. That's actually getting super annoying, so hopefully it'll stay. Let's see how it looks. Make sure that nothing is overlapping itself. That's a big no-no if it is, right? So if we're having any overlapping issues, we need to fix that immediately. So right here, it's thinking about overlappings, but I think it's totally fine. Here is kind of a concern, so I could go like right here. Let's do the same thing on this side, and just bring these down. There we go. Same thing here. Go ahead and bring these in. Make sure nothing is overlapping. Make sure it's just kind of, it can be close, but not like that close. So we'll be, there we go, splitting that. Always little tight spots are problematic. It'll bake really badly. All right, so one thing we can do, like we've done before, is delete a whole side. So I can do that. And go on edge and then kind of just do a straighten. Vertice. There we go. And I can straighten this edge. So basically we straighten the center. And then I can delete a whole half. Oh, I have symmetry on. Let me turn off symmetry off. Delete half. So I need to go on face mode here. I don't know why it's doing that. That's strange. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because it won't mirror perfectly because it's not truly symmetric. That's why. We do have some asymmetry happening here. I'm just so used to it having symmetry happening, so that's why I was tripping about that. All right, we're good to go. So basically, let's see here. Okay, everything should be bueno. Go ahead and go on edge mode here. That was good. I mean, if this wants to be sewn, then that's fine. I'll just sew this together. Okay, we'll sew that. So go ahead by need basis here. So I'm going to just go ahead and move this over. And this is totally fine that it's not going to be symmetric on both sides. We're just trying to separate the tight spots here so that they're not going to be a problem. Okay. Kind of move this into a little corner here. It's getting a bit too close. Go ahead and give it a little bit more breathing room. There we go. Heck yeah. I think that's basically it for these UVs. Okay, let's give this a little bit extra breathing room too. There we go. Now we have this crazy little spider thing. Spider looking deal. There we go. Okay, so we've increased the size to maximize the UV space on our resolution here. I do want to make sure that it equates to the similar resolution as the character himself, so we're not having a mixed maximum resolution. Let's go ahead and see this here. This is the feet pieces. The feet don't need a lot of texture resolution. But let's go ahead and make these all lined up here. It looks pretty good. Looking solid. Okay. Gonna pack these closer together by a little bit like that, and then we'll put it in a spot. So maybe just in the corner here. Could be the feet corner. There we go. All right, here's the head bit. So we'll need enough for the head, the tongue. So the tongue can be here. This character does not have wheels, as you can imagine. These pieces here, kind of like the stock bits, they'll also be kind of weapons, and so I can put those in the upper division spot. So those can kind of fit in the upper areas of the UVs. So if you think about it, like splitting it off, I cut the top half so that the top left is the character, the top right is the weapon, usually the prop. And then yeah, like we kind of go from there. Like there we go, I fixed it. That little mumble that was happening there. Oh, that's the hair. Okay, the head actually might need to go up here. Now that I'm like kind of seeing it this way, so yeah, let's go ahead and get the head UV'd here. There's the tongue. So the head I need to actually cut off here. So let's go ahead and do that now. I'll turn symmetry on because the head is symmetric. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this tongue for right now. Make it easier on myself. Okay. Let's see here. Let me give this a cut. Cut. Alrighty. Alright, this goes all the way to the cheek area, so like right there. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut that in half. We can see how it splays by itself. Let's see how it splays normally without a cut. That's not bad. That actually looks pretty dang good. So I'll keep it like that. There's a little bit of wobble, but it's on the inside, which I'm not worried about at all. Which is a good sign, because now I think I could probably do the same thing with the outside. Alright, so I'll do the same thing here. Fold and fold. Let's go ahead and save out real quick. Save. Let's see how this UV looks. Alright, yeah, so it's a bit wobbly right around right around this zone. Overall, it looks pretty good, though. If I did anything, I could probably just cut this to the cheek end. Let's see how that looks. If I cut that. That does look a little bit cleaner. Neil, can you shut the door? Yeah, that looks a little bit cleaner, but I'd rather just not have seams at all if I can help it. So So I'll leave it as is. Because all the main areas that I'm needing it to be clean are clean. So we're good to go on that. And then the inside of this mouth doesn't have to have a lot of thank you. Doesn't have to have a lot of UV space at all. All right, looking at checkers way too long. So the head can go up here. The body is here. And then we're gonna have the weapon over here. We actually do need a little bit more space. Oh, let me go ahead and set these back up. So, what? So, there we go. Okay, let's see. Shaded mode. That's pretty good. We can just make this the inside of the mouth a lot more simple, resolution-wise. You can probably have this mouth be here as well. And then, yeah, this mouth can actually probably fit, like, the inside of this mouth can fit here. I don't want it too low, because if it's too low, it'll actually look kind of bad in low res along the teeth. And I don't want that. All right, so now we have to do basically it's tubes. The tubes will be the next big thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and fit this mouth down here. And I am kind of running off of the bottom anyway, and I think that's okay. So this is the, this is the knob. So the knob can fit like right over here, probably right in the corner. Or just right in the middle between these two. That probably works. Between the mouth and the body here. Okay. Let's see here. So these is looking good. Let's see. I think these are not selected currently. There they are. So these are the two leaf pieces, kind of like the hair pieces for the beast. So they can fit like right here and right here. Or actually, it looks like they can fit like right next to the head piece right here. So there we go. That works. All the way to the edge. Okay, that was good. Stretch. Okay, I think this is a little too close like this. Let's go ahead and give it a little bit more space here. Okay, looking good. Alright, so these pieces are going to be a little bit more complicated. A little bit more. They're effectively just cylinders, right? So I can just cut them off as cylinders. Let me turn off symmetry mode. But yeah, these are effectively just cylinders. Let's see here. Let me give this a cut. Yeah. So this and this. And then I guess this right here, yeah. Alright, what's the place that will be least seen by people? Probably, if you're looking straight on, here. The sides here. You're going to see the back all the time. So like this, you're going to see a lot. We're going to see probably... I'm going to go on a limb and say this seam right here. So this seam's going to have to be the one to be cut. Alright, that was pretty good, I think. So, okay, I'm going to cut these. Alright, let's go ahead and do a layout. Unfold, unfold. Okay, looks pretty good off the bat. Alright, I'm going to continue this edge here up. And I'm going to go ahead and cut this right here, this 1 point. And then for this, let's go ahead and say this inside edge here would likely be the one that'd be less seen. Right there. Give that a cut. There's the cap. There's the... Should have been... Yeah, there's the caps. Unfold, unfold. There we go. And these are basically just big cylinders. Fold, unfold. Fold, unfold. Okay, so sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's find out. I'll do a straighten UVs. Yeah, it went wobbly. Doesn't always work. Sometimes it gets a little bit squirrely. Okay, I kind of just have to like fix it up a little bit, and then it'll kind of compensate. It'll realize what it did. The error of its ways. Let's see. So from this UV shell and straighten. I don't know why I decided that one was not good enough. Okay, so I got that close enough, and now I can just do a straighten. Straighten UVs. Okay, let's see how this looks. Pretty dang clean. This is a bit stretchy right here. Let's find out what's going on. Okay, the bottom, this small one looks fine overall. Have a little bit of shortening issue, I think, right here. shrink that and probably elongate this. That looks pretty good. And then this one, yeah, has some kind of elongation problem here. And then the top one as well. I think that was pretty good. Heck yeah. I think that looks pretty good overall. I'm going to straighten these out. Straighten these out. Mill? Did you talk to Will? Okay. Whoa, what happened? There we go. Goofy. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to grab everything in the inside here. One more time. There we go. Make sure that looks good. It does. Quite good, quite good. These are the smaller tubes here. They have good resolutions. Let me give this a little bit more res. There we go. Okay. Very good, very good. Okay, the cap's looking pretty good to me. I'll probably leave the caps alone. Here we go. And that's a whole one of those like tentacle beasts pieces. One finished. Go ahead and do a save. Alright, we have ads, guys. We have ads. Let me go to my main stage ads. Hello, welcome to the ad segment of this. Go ahead and get some drink, actually. How's it going, Tank Blade? Welcome back. How's it going? Your shift go well? The game dev is going very well. I am so close to being finished with these UVs. It's not even funny. Like, we're super close. Probably half an hour tops. Hopefully before the next act break. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, shift went good. I can finally look at the music stuff for a bit before I unwind. Tank played. The music stuff? Hold on, are you one of the devs? I'm confused now. I do FM music. Ah, okay. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, we'll have fun. Good luck on that. Okay, looks like we are back. Sweet. What kind of work do you do then, normally? Okay, so this will be the first clean edge loop here, I believe. Yep. And then we'll find the one here. Probably this one. And I'll go ahead and cut the between zones for this. So this will be our cut. Actually, the next one will be our cut. I cut this part. There we go. Depends on where the company puts me, since we have multiple clients. Right now they are training me for onboarding specialists, for helping new hires with their system. Ah, I see. I gotcha. Very good. Okay, I think the most hidden seam here will probably be this one. The outer seam here. Yeah, I don't want to do front seams, so that's why. Go give this a cut. Is it FM music? I'm trying to remember the abbreviation for that kind of thing. FM. Frequency modulation. Ah, okay. It's like a very specialty music. Sounds cool. Sonic music. I see. That's funny. Sonic music. Straighten these. Yeah, I'll have to check your channel out. I'm sure I already did, and I probably just am spacing completely. But yeah, I'll check your channel out again. All right, let's see how that looks. It's the new one here. Sonic music. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay, no, it actually wants to stay that way. I'll keep it that way, actually. I'm not going to bother with that. Hey, I will straighten these out. Okay, that should be good. I'll do a full J snap here. Oops. J snap. Okay. One thing I need to do for this guy. RC mode. Maybe? If it'll let me. Wait, what? Oh, did I accidentally delete it? I must have accidentally deleted it. Oh, I think I grouped it on accident. Try to do, I think I hit it or something like that. Yeah. There we go. That was weird. What? Why did I do it again? The person. Hold on. J. Just J snap. That's probably because I'm holding that other button. That's why. That was silly. I was holding control while I was doing that, so I probably did something stupid. Okay. There we go. Now it's fixed. Okay, that probably is good. Let's do one more on the UVs at the very bottom, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, okay, I think it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna put all these side to side, just kind of stack them as I can. Okay, pop this up a little bit. Okay, that looks pretty good, I think. I'm gonna keep this a little bit, maybe a little bit smaller than that. There we go. Nice. Looking clean. This looks really good for the whole bottom section of, yeah, top. And I guess these could be considered weapons in a way. Really, the mouth, I think, would be considered the biggest weapon here. But yeah. Let's go ahead and cut the last one, and we'll be done with this bit of the UV. And we'll have to just pack everything a little more tightly, and we'll be ready to go for texturing phase and baking. Heck to the yeah. We are getting there. Let's find our cut zones. Edge. Okay, so the edge I'm gonna choose is this one. That's the one I'm gonna choose. Okay, and that goes up to this zone. Okay, I think this is gonna be good. So here. This should be the first full edge loop here, yeah. It's a bit wonky, but it's there. Okay, and then the inside of this will work the best. So again, we'll kind of go with that, probably right here. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing for this one. I want to cap it off right at that zone. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and do one big cut. Okay, we have our different segments, our caps, our cylinders. Caps are easy. There we go. Our primary tube. Yeah, primary tube here, and our secondary tubes. There we are. Mr. Skull, welcome. How are you doing? Mr. Skull. Alright, that's top, and is that top? No, that's bottom. Okay, so these are flipped. Well, that one's flipped, I guess. Yeah, it's not perfect. Just kind of get it mostly there, and then I can do it again. There we go. Same thing. How's it going, Mr. Skull? My wife is very sick. Yeah. That's okay. shell and UV. There we go. Thank you for the follow, P4 Blix. Welcome. I'm working on UVing with this monster character at the moment. How you doing? Okay, I think these are looking pretty good overall. So I need to fix this, but then these pieces I think are probably fine. Nothing? Sounds good. Well, thanks for the follow. Heck yeah. We just did a poll on which color people like the most of the new mushroom mage character we have here. So one of my other character artists was working on the coloration panels here, and yeah, I think they did a great job. And yeah, this is what we have. That's what you see here. So I'm loving these different variations. I think they're really cool. Yeah, what are you up to? Are you a game developer yourself? So this is the first one. So this is the bottom. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab this whole bottom section and whoop, wobble. Okay. Unfold, unfold. Vertex mode. Let's go ahead and clean this up. I think these are good. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's good now. That looks pretty clean to me. Just a little bit of wobble here. Let's go ahead and try to fix that. Unfold, unfold. And straighten again. Grab everything but the outer border. And do a, yes, relax. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Bring this down to tab. Okay. Yeah, pieces are looking good. All right, so now that these are all finished, I need to go ahead and pack everything. So I think everything is UV just fine. I could delete these legs, but I think this just as one big piece looks really good. With less seams, I think I like that more. Could delete some of these bottom pieces, but I'm not worried about that. Really, the only thing that I think that we'll need to transfer over is maybe the left arm of the actual character, which we may not have to do that either. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's see what we can do here. I'll put this away just for right now. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and unhide everything. Oh, I actually completely forgot. We have to do the wand. Dang it. The wand should be really fast, though. I'm not too worried about the wand. I'm going to go ahead and delete all my type history, clean up some of this mess, and then let's go ahead and unhide the wand here. and hide all this, and unhide the wand, unhide the stem, and unhide the top. These are the last 3 pieces I needed to do. And this should be really fast. So, back to UV editing. Let's get to it. Nothing to it but to do it, you know? Fold, unfold. Alright, these leaves, basically done. All these leaf pieces on top. We got a bunch of flower piece thing. Yeah. Look like a bunch of footballs. Nothing to it but to do it. Okay, looks good. The staff itself might be slightly more complicated than that, most likely. Everything will be. That's just a simple unfold, so. Alright, so this, let's see. Where will it be seen the least? Right, what would this scene be seen the least? I think, personally, this edge right here. Or the one right here. Probably this edge right here. It's kind of tucked into the staff. So I think that one. Right, let's go inside here. Let's cut all the way to the bottom. Okay, I'm going to do a cut. Now I could just do a full cap, and I think I will. I'm just going to go ahead and cut this cap off. And there we go. Straighten these out. Okay, we're getting somewhere. All right, so let's go ahead and cut this up a little bit. Let me fix this. Vertex. There we go. I don't know why that vertex was slid that way. So there's so many things that are kind of obstructing the view here. When I was first editing this piece, I didn't really see it for what it was because these leaves were not attached to it. So in all reality, I don't think I need like this edge, for instance. I think that edge can go. We'll keep this one, maybe bolstered a tad. And then same thing with this one. I think we can go ahead and cut off this edge and bolster it a tad and put it somewhere like there. Something like that. Or what I can do at least is just taper it a tad like this. You kind of see the bottom a tad bit more like that. I like that. So we just reduced, you know, one full poly edge. And really, I can probably delete this too. Right, we can kind of pull in here, and it'll still bake nicely, or it should. There we go. We deleted 2 edge loops. Don't need them. Don't even need them. Okay. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. So, what are we going to do with this last part of the stem? So you'll see it from this angle quite a bit. I think all we need to do here, actually, is do like how we were doing before. First off, I can just try to unfold it, but it probably will be a little bit warpy. Yeah, that's cool. It's a bit warpy. So I think, for sanity's sake, let's go ahead and cut it here. Cut. And we'll just fold and fold. Fold and fold. And that should be pretty dang clean. Hold up. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay, the stem's looking awesome. Okay, and then now it's the staff. The staff's gonna be the hardest part, I think. Let's hide the rest. Let's figure out how to do this staff. Okay. So I can cap the bottom off. It's easy enough. I might not keep that cap off. I might bring it back, but for right now, I'm gonna keep it capped. And let's see here. This inner edge maybe here. Let's see how far I can take this. This might just be like a big cylinder, really. I actually think it will be. Let's give it a nice cut. And let's save in case it crashes on me. And then fold and fold. Big old banana. There we go. Easy peasy. See, I think I don't have to cap this, so I'm gonna go ahead and sew this bit back on. So, and then fold and fold. There we go. And then maybe right here I can just continue the seam a bit. So like this, and maybe here, and that should be it. Something like that. Dang, looking swell. All right, so now we need to make sure that everything has a similar resolution and everything is packed together, and we'll be good to go for some texturing. Heck yeah. All right, make sure everything is named properly and that it's all looking the way we want it to look. So I'm gonna unhide everything that's low poly here. Okay, this beast kind of in the way here. Let's see. So I will need to mirror these pieces before I finish up. Okay, yeah, let's unhide everything so I can UV everything together. So UV editing. But first, we have an ad break. Back to the ads. Back to the ads with ya. The adpocalypse is here. But not really. The ad overlords have decided to come once again. To strike the lands and our screens. But fortunately, they will not be here too long. And I believe they're gone. They were here long at all. All right, we got a lot going on here. So we need to first off move everything up one. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do that right now. I'm gonna go to my mail script and just copy that. So we'll go to Control C, Control V, and then just one. Nope. Should be it, and then execute. There we go. Exactly one up. Nice. All right, so then from here, we need to go ahead and manage this. So this can be here. This can go down one, which is, I guess I could have kept this where it was. So let me do this again. So V, but then we'll do negative. We'll do let's try -1. Let's see how that looks. Execute. Nice. It did work. Perfect. Okay, so this just the bottom part needed to transition, I guess, over. All right. So we have here, we have the character all in the top left. Then we have the piping pieces of the beast. The hand, this is like the secondary hand right here. And we have this, the inside of the jaws here for the beast. The head, let's see. Here's the tongue. Yeah, here's the tongue pieces. The tongue doesn't need a whole lot of resolution. It really doesn't need to be the same res as everything else because it's going to be hidden most of the time. The bottom of the tongue doesn't need hardly any resolution at all because you're never going to see it. Not really, anyway. But in the off chance you do, we don't want to have no resolution either. Okay, I'm going to move this over here. What is this here? It's a ring around the neck? Why did that happen? Like so. I have no idea why that got cut. Kind of weird. Okay. overall looking pretty good. No, I'll just keep it in that corner, actually. So the tongue can probably be a little bit smaller and just fit like right in this area, I think. There we go. Kind of fit it right in the corner there. These leaves are going to be pretty prominent, so I'm going to go ahead and keep these a bit more res like this. I think that's totally fine. Let me see here something real quick. Stream. Where is this? Streaming. And then let me see. How long have we been going, actually? Let's see here. We've been going for over 9 hours. Nice. Long stream today. That's what happens when you want to finish a character in one day. Not the full character at least, but... I think I'll stack these and just not worry about them being, let's see, so I'll have this here, this in the bottom corner here, and then I'll just stack these here on the other ones. Like a big old puzzle. My angry face. Extra angry face. Okay, I'll place these over here with the rest. I think that looks pretty good. I don't know why this is not sewn together. Let's go ahead and sew that. I think it's the interior of the mouth, if I remember right. Pretty sure that's the interior of the mouth. Pretty sure. That can be pretty small. Let's see how small that looks from this this side, because I don't want it to look too small. I might end up having to make this part of the mouth here. I think it might be a weird problem. Probably will be. Okay, so far, the res is looking pretty clean over everything. So I think I'm keeping a pretty consistent resolution. Unlike environment art, I don't focus on, like, I don't focus on a lot of the same resolution. I don't focus on, like, the exact resolution, I guess. Like, everything has to be, like, this exact way. It really, with characters especially, you want to have more resolution in areas of interest, such as the face. So, and a lot of times you'll have 1/4 of the UV sheet be like the head, and then the rest will be like the body and the rest of the stuff. So like you put a lot more attention and detail into those areas for characters, and so it, like, characters are unlike other stuff in games for assets anyway. Now, I guess it is kind of like props. Props are kind of like characters in the sense where, and vehicles too, where certain parts of the, you know, the prop might have like decals and other resolution or that kind of stuff, and it's kind of good to have higher resolution where those big details are needed, right? Whereas if you like the bottom of the gun or like the clip won't need nearly as much because it's gonna be, if whenever you see it, it's gonna be like pretty fast or not visible at all. So something to consider. Okay, so one thing is we do have a big beast here, but generally the character is still effectively 1/3 of the beast size for his cart, and then his weapon is pretty large too. So we actually might need this much space for the weapon. It looks like it is the general same resolution as the rest, so I'm going to probably keep it this size. Most likely. So I'll kind of have that right tucked in the corner here. There we go. Nice. Perfection. Probably fit this right into there if I can. I'll put this up a little bit like this. Then go in there, just like that. Looking good, pretty good overall here. Okay, let's see how these look. I think that these might actually need a little bit more resolution. Let's see. No? They actually look pretty dang clean. This one needs a little more resolution, though. This one is too small. Something like there-ish. Oh, it's good. That's the similar resolution as the body. Yep, that was good too. You can just kind of an approximate here. There we go. Okay, the bigger one should go there. There we go. Oh yeah, how's this looking on the inside here? All right, overall pretty dang good. I think that's all the pieces really. So we can kind of increase the scale a little bit to give it everything just generally a little, slightly more resolution. But I think that we need to be careful because we're getting close to the sweet spot for sure. What I can do is just kind of make these here. I can put this sideways like that. Scale it up. Okay, instead of having it there, I could have the tongue here. Another inside the mouth bit. Have it as similar resolution. Okay, we have these pieces. Cool, perfect. A few more pieces to help pad everything else out. So this is, what was this again? Oh, this is the stem. So I'm actually not able to see those pieces that easily. So I need to hide my other stuff. Actually, I can't really hide it. So what we'll have to do instead is grab these pieces. Maybe just bring them down. I need to grab the equivalent here. So the stem, the wand, the stem, and the top. I need to grab all these, unhide them. Stem, wand, top, stem, wand. And let's just bring it down. That way I can see the resolution. That's all. And I just want to have the high poly match at all times, so that's why. All right, now I can grab everything once again and UV editing mode again. Okay. Got 4 new, oh, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 new Discord subs today, or Discord people today. That's awesome. Heck yeah. 731. I'm gonna put this in. All right, let's see here. Let me post this up. Let me do this now, actually. Edit server main. Tis fine. Ah, because streamer mode is active. That's why I can't do it. Goofy. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see here. Okay. Let's match the resolution. That's what we need to do now. Match the resolution, make sure we're looking good here. So first off, I can definitely tell that these need to be larger. Just totally fine. That looks much better. The cap needs to be bigger too. More resolution here. There we go. I think the stem is good. Go for the stem in here. That works out very well, actually. We even have room for that extra hand. Let's make sure there's no other overlapping or anything we can do here. So if there's anything we can do, we might as well do it right now before I start the baking process. I think the last thing I can think of is still just the head here. I think it's going to be a problem. I'm pretty sure it will be, so I need to go ahead and fix this now. So basically, I'm just going to cut out this part right here because the resolution is going to be different along the teeth, which is going to look kind of weird. So I'm trying to fix this now. Okay, so I'm going to give that a cut. Okay. I'll go ahead and do a sew. Looks horrifying at first, and then it fixes itself. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and find everything again. I think I just hit the tongue here, so let's fix that. Unhide the tongue. Let's see everything. Go ahead and save. Here we go. Looks pretty good, I think. Okay, everything is similar resolution. I don't see anything really out of place here. I guess these feet pads could be slightly larger in this corner, but that's not really that dire. Okay, yeah, that was the only real thing that I feel like needed more resolution, or didn't really even need it, but like could use it. Oh, I needed to duplicate these tentacle pieces, so let's go ahead and do that now. Might as well give them unique resolution since we have the space for it. So, okay, so let's go ahead and do a mirror. Let's go ahead and save before I do this, just in case it decides to goof. Mesh mirror, because sometimes it doesn't like to do multiple objects. Yeah, that's one of the. All right, so I'll just do one at a time. So G, and then G again, plus. Now I know there's a way to change that in the settings where it just automatically does plus rather than minus. I like to model for some reason from the left to the right. Don't know why. Let's do G again. Oh, hold on. We got ads, guys. We have ads. Once again, we have ads. An ad attack. Ad tag. Here we go. We're just gonna do Danny wide mode. Danny wide mode. Here I am. We're going really wide here. Perfect. Widescreen Danny. I feel like my eyes looks too far apart. What's creeping me out? There we go. For you guys on Twitch. This is how I'd look if I was like yeah, this is how I'd look if I was like a soldier in like a Warhammer game or something. It's just a complete square jaw. That's too creepy. There you go. Simple wide mode is fine. Okay, ads are over anyway. Back to it. How's it going, Caitlin? What you up to? I've been streaming entirely too long today. In fact, actually, I know that on YouTube, it cuts off at 12 hours. So I probably will hit the cutoff at 12 hours. So I probably will hit the cutoff. Okay, yeah, we've been going 9.5. Almost 9:40. I'll do a mesh mirror. Okay, so mesh mirror plus. There we go. G plus and G then plus. There we go. So now we have all the tentacle pieces ready to go. We unhide all the low, and we can get to baking in a second. Alright, since we have the space, let's go ahead and give these individual room here. Okay, something happened with this one. What the heck? Hold on. I have no idea what happened to this one. Some geometry get deleted or something? No? Oh, it got merged. That's what happened. These got merged together. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright, so this needs to probably be not merged. So let's go and do mirror again. Mirror. And then do not merge. Oh, it merged anyway. I'm doing okay. The weather and economy are wrecking me. but it is what it is. Excited to catch a stream again. It's inspiring and motivating. Awesome. Glad to help. Happy to help. Yeah, it is definitely cray-cray out there. Indeed. You turn off, do not merge. Plus. Why is it merging still? I don't understand. Cut geometry off. There we go. That's what it is. I'm glad I can help. Where I can, yeah. Okay, I'll do a mirror. And then G and plus. There we go. That's everything again. Yeah, they actually were offering me a job again over at InCAD. They were kind of asking me if I was planning on moving back after we finished the UK. I told them I'd think about it. I actually did like teaching at InCAD. That was fun. But Seattle be expensive, yo. Be mad cray. Alright, that will be better, I think. These teeth now will be much better. Alright, let's go ahead and sort this out and get this going so I can go to bed eventually. Okay, go ahead and do a... No, unfold a flip. Alright, so I can flip that. Flip. Come on, flip it. You can do it. I have to do one at a time for some reason. Whatever. Why though? Caitlin, I'm sure I'm sure pretty much all of us, your students at InCAD, gave you glowing reviews, and they're expanding their 3D programs, adding on a 3D animation program. I heard about that, yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, when I was there, actually, I was helping them design the animation program, like how it'd be ran. I was helping them with like the new syllabus. I don't know how serious they'll take my advice, but I was kind of giving advice based off of like the program that I took in school. So, yeah. That's how I decided to use that. This now over here. I would say though, to try to, keep your hopes up and everything, I like the, it's really just about making stuff happen. Like, you have to build stuff. And really, one of the things about, getting scouted too, if you're still looking for, your first position and everything, your first job, is they want to see, like, the newest stuff, right? They want to see your newest work and like what you're making now, right? Like, so stuff that I made a year ago, I really should be deleting off my portfolio. I still have my Abyss of Neptune creature because I like it so much, and I have the Dwarf Warrior I made back in like when I was in grad school, and so really I should take all that down and only show my newest stuff, my best stuff and everything. And I still feel like the Dwarf Heroine is some of my best stuff if I was ever to go realistic. But yeah, so if you aren't posting like still on your portfolio, then that might be something that could hold you back. Just like if you don't have any newer work, just a heads up on that. So I'd make sure that you're still trying to regularly post what you can, maybe even work in progress stuff if you feel like it. But it always is better to have polished work if you can. I like to show work in progress stuff all the time, but sometimes not everyone likes that. This is the tips, right? Yeah, that's the tips of this. So probably don't need to make it larger. So we'll go ahead and just do snag these. We'll do a flippy flip. Well, I'm happy that you guys gave me good reviews. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was nice working with you guys, for sure. I just really enjoy teaching. That's why I'm doing this right now. You know, I enjoy hanging out and talking about what I'm doing and helping empower other artists to do it as well. However, whatever medium that takes, it's fine. As long as I'm doing it. Okay, I think that we're pretty good here. We're in a pretty good spot. Separate these a little bit to give them a little bit extra space, but I think that overall, we're in a really good spot here. Okay, if things are too close together, they could have some bleed effect, and so it's good to have a little bit of a gap. But I'm not too worried about that. Let's see. I definitely understand that, but I'm so slow. I am working on getting a good daily practice habit going. Unfortunately, it took like a year to get my hand treated. Oh yeah, okay. And it's just getting healed up now. Was that carpal tunnel? What was going on there again? I remember you talking about it when you were graduating. You know, that was kind of giving you trouble. What did you find out that it was? I know carpal is very, very common, especially if you bear down really hard on your wrists. Like if you're bearing down on the wrists a lot, then that could be a huge issue. I don't know if it'll help you, but this helps me a lot. Get rid of the tightness in my hands. I think I talked about it in class, but as a reminder, pushing in your fingers like this and your palm like that is what we had to do when we were doing destruction for recycling plant. They made us do these like wrist stretches on the bottom and top like this, and even inverted against the top of your fingers here. But that does help quite a bit, so I can kind of push against my fingers here, and I can push against the wrists here to kind of get that looseness. And I know that helped. And I know we do like this right here, the hand grab and like rotate as well before we get into a lot of our workouts for like silks and all that stuff back when when I was doing those classes. So I'm not sure if that'll help, especially if you're doing if you have any kind of pops or that kind of stuff, then that won't. But it'll help at least if you need to stretch it a bit. Okay, so I think that we are in a good spot for this. The last thing we need to do here for these UVs are go ahead and consolidate all of this into one square. Now the cool thing is I can just grab all these shells and then just shrink it. See how I did that? So basically I only want it in one big square to begin with. But at the beginning, I try to separate it by type. So the top left is the character, top right is primarily the weapon stuff, and the whole bottom section is the primary beast or vehicle, because it's larger, so it needs more texture space. So now that I have everything squared off like that, easily with these lines, I can go ahead and shrink it. There's probably a mel script where I can just like do an exact 1/4, but I try to get as close as I can. Like that was pretty dang close. Okay, and this is also why I have checkers on. Because if I don't have checkers on, I can't see that I'm like getting outside the edge. Like this little corner is off. So if I want to be perfect about this, then I need to make sure that there's no checkers being shown on anything but the inside of this one square. Okay, that looks pretty dang good. That's like right on the edge here. So I will, let's see if I can just go really close. Nope, that was just where I needed to be. Okay. I think I'll give these guys a little bit more room because they're looking like they probably might have a bleeding problem here. They probably are fine, but yeah. I had trigger finger. That's right. Yeah, trigger finger. And the 3 middle joints where the palm and the finger meet. Oh, dang. Jeez. In a condition called hypermobility. Hypermobility affecting all my my joint tendons. Okay. But the wrist exercises for carpal tunnel were so important. Glad you went over them. Totally. Awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucked. Yeah, like when I had my wrist surgery, like I thought my art career was over. And I didn't even start the art career at that point. Like I was just trying to get into it, and like I was probably at the time peak of at least my drawing skills, and I was so depressed about having to be around in a sling. I was like, am I going to have full function over rotation on my and pressure sensitivity again? And then again, when my like half my palm went, all the nerves went away. I was just numb. I was again worried that I was not going to have the pressure sensitivity to like do any kind of painting or sculpting again properly on my right hand. It's always super scary, especially on your dominant art hand. That's so scary. So I feel for you there. That sucks. Yeah, you must have been super worried about that. Okay. We have the moment of truth. We need to split everything off into baking groups and get this thing baked. So, let's see here. What are these cylinder pieces? These are the shoulder pieces, I think. Go ahead and hide the stuff here. Okay, let's see here. This is the shoulder bit, so I'm gonna call this I'm gonna call this back 1_low. There we go, back 1_low. And so I built it around things that already existed, and I'll show you what I'm gonna do in a second. back to underscore low. This is a pretty cool trick. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this. Let's go ahead and hide the original. I'm going to go ahead and do a smooth on this. Let's see how that looks. Looks pretty good. I'm going to run just a quick edge loop right here. And then a smooth. And we'll do this by the power of 2. There we go. And now it looks really good. I'm wondering though, if I wanted to keep this kind of like sharper vibe. There we go. I could just do this and then smooth. Now we'd keep its like kind of like that bevelly edge here. So now I'm going to do power of 2. That looks pretty dang good. I like that better. Okay. I'll do the same thing here. So I'm going to go ahead and add edge loop, tight edge loop, tight edge loop. Kind of a middle edge loop actually right here. And then I'll add one right here. Okay. And then I'll run a smooth. Oop, I forgot. This is not the duplicate. I need to make sure this is duplicate. So Control D. Okay, hide the original. There we go. Now the duplicated version. There we go. Okay, smooth to the power of 2. Let's see. Yeah, during my last semester and modeling class with you, I really wrestled with pushing through things versus my fear of making things worse and never doing art comfortably again. Yeah, that is always a concern. That is always scary. I totally get it. Yeah. But I recently got occupational therapy and am gradually starting up art on the daily again. You were really understanding and encouraging, probably because of your wrist. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, if it happens to me, I can't blame others when it happens to them. You know, that's tough. It really is. Okay, I'm gonna do this and combine. So I'm gonna start combining pieces. So this is gonna be the tint 1 underscore low. And let's go ahead and delete history. Okay, tint 2 underscore low. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do a duplicate and do a duplicate. All right, let's go ahead and get these smoothed out here. Okay, let's see how that looks when I run a smooth here. Smooth, the power of 2. What character are you working on? This is a character called Sporzor. Actually, that's too beveled for this this more organic vibe. Yeah, that's too beveled. So Sporzor is our first like non-human character that I'm working on here. We have Rex as well, but I'm actually making Rex for a Udemy tutorial series rather than streaming. So, but I wanted to keep on streaming, so I'm kind of doing Udemy tutorial stuff on the weekends and streaming during the weekdays. So I'm effectively making 2 characters at the same time. So he'll be a here's some concepts of him actually. We have our newest character artist from InCAD actually, who's helping me with like some character art stuff as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I added a bunch of people on InCAD from LinkedIn. And yeah. There we go. Much more organic looking here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Goodness. Okay, so this is the halfway point and the halfway point. The same thing here. Halfway point, halfway point. Is it really? Oh man, I just realized. Hold on. Redo, redo. I just realized I was not on symmetry mode for this. Silly me. Let's turn symmetry on. Symmetry. Really? Oh, because it's object. I probably need to do world X. The X are separate pieces. There we go. That's where it was. Okay. Let's do whoop. Smooth. To the power of 2. Perfect. Okay. And smooth to the power 2. There we go. Oh, I think I audited a class with the artist. They were talking about doing concept art for you on as an internship. Oh. So I do have 2 interns as well. Let me pop this light. There we go. So yeah, I do have 2 interns who are helping me, and then I have, oops, sorry about that, my silly mic here. And then I have another artist who's helping me. So I'm getting a lot of help, actually. Sporzor High. Let's see how Sporzor High looks. Sporzor High. Yeah, I think Sporzor High looks really good. I'm not going to worry about redoing him. Tentacles are looking a lot better now. I think we're basically ready to go with this. So, okay, high and low are looking great. So, we'll go ahead and put this into the... There, here we go. And then what are these pieces? We can go ahead and get rid of these. So, I'm going to go ahead and delete the old tentacles. Okay, you don't need that one anymore. Let's make sure I know what I'm deleting fully. Hide, okay. So yeah, we don't need these anymore. Okay, delete all by type history. And optimize my scene size. Okay, there we go. Alright, we have ads. Hold on. We got ads. Why Daniel's back? Why is Daniel back? He just is. Alright, NCAD students coming through. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, I have two interns from NCAD. They're doing their externship with me. Now that I have like an established business. I had an established business before too, but I was technically a professor, so I couldn't take on externships. But yeah, 2 externship students, and and then yeah, like another artist from NCAD. Audio, we still have a programmer, audio, Amelia doing VFX. I have QA and editing now from my buddy Will. So yeah, we're getting a little team together for sure. It's getting good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, and 1. Welcome back, Twitch side. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Alright, I think the high poly on everything else looks pretty good, so I'm not going to be worried about that. I'm going to call these high before I forget. So high on this, and then high on this. Awesome. I think I will keep this down here. So for right now, I think I do need to zero these out. So I'm going to go ahead and grab everything we have here and make sure it's visible. And make sure we're seeing all the stuff. Okay, I'm going to hide the beast real fast. And we'll put the character up. So we'll have character, we'll have beast in the middle, and we'll have weapon on the bottom. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and unhide everything again. Let's make sure all the name convention looks fine. See, beast is fine. Underscore high. Underscore low is fine. Tongue low is fine. Tongue high is fine. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, this is hair low and hair high. Good. These pieces will overlap, so that's going to be a problem. So I want to go ahead and fix this. So, real quick, wand high. Wand low, stem high, stem low. Now, what I'm gonna do is just separate these into two different chunks so they're not overlapping. So this, and this will be separate. Go ahead and make these separate, and then I'm gonna combine these. So I'll now combine. Okay, and then this will be its own piece too. So this will be, we'll call it top 1 underscore low. Okay, and then top 1 underscore low. Sorry, top 2 underscore low. Okay, hide. Well, before I hide, I'm gonna go ahead and just do these real fast. So separate, combine, top 1 underscore high. And then top 2 underscore high. Perfect. Heck yeah. Okay, optimize my scene size. Okay, looking good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put my high stuff up here. Top 2 underscore high. Okay. Yeah, it's getting close to bedtime. I mean, I haven't baked yet or textured yet, so probably not. I know. I don't know. Alright, guys. I have not been able to complete this character. And as the title suggests, I owe $10 to one person in the chat. Okay? I will PayPal one person, and it will be the next person who types Sporzor. 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 Type Sporzor, and then we can do a whisper thing. So whoever that is first. Either on Twitch or YouTube. Alright, we have a winner. I tried my best. It's been like an 11-hour stream almost, so try my best. But I am too much of a perfectionist and did way too long my UVs. But it's all good. When you're UVing a beast, a weapon, and a creature, making it all like trying to look awesome, it takes a little bit of time. So on the next one, we'll go over the baking and texturing, and we will be good to go. Yeah, we'll have this guy done tomorrow. Sick. All right, Caitlin. Hit me up on DM me on Discord, and I will make sure to send you PayPal. Yeah, it's my fault. All right. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been a long stream. It's been good. Let me go ahead and do a quick raid, because I always forget to raid, but I always feel bad when I forget to raid. So we do a quick raid. Caitlin, make sure to hit me up on DM on me on Discord. Well, I'll get that sent to you. Okay. Let me do quick actions, and let's go ahead and do a raid. Who do we want to raid? Code and Adobe. RPG project. Here we go. Hartford Alicia. That sounds fine. Let's do that. Copy, and I will make sure send you guys off to her or them. Raid. All right, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. And I'll go ahead and link her stuff for the YouTube side, and I will see you on the next one. Bye, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna start my raid. I always forget to raid. It's a bad habit. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm done with the stream. I always forget. I don't know why.